Alrighty, hello everyone, hello, hi, hola, bonjour, konnichiwa, all good stuff. Good morning, slash afternoon, slash evening to everyone in the world. Today is Wednesday the 13th of October, 2021. It's another middle of the week. It's not F1 this time, oh my goodness, although they did release the Imola track today on the F1 games, so that's quite cool. That's quite poggers. We've got 2 of the 3 new tracks now, and it's actually pretty cool, except for the fact that the DRS line and the actual point where the DRS activates is kind of off, but that's just a minor quibble from me. It is a fun track to drive, though. Very good. But yeah, we'll do a 100% race on that. I think it'll be the one that replaces Brazil, so we still got to do USA, Mexico, and then we'll do Imola after that, but should be fun. Should be a good time when we get to it. I mean, we got a triple header of freaking F1 again, starting next week. So the 20th is USA, 27th is Mexico, and then I guess that would leave the 3rd of November to be Imola. So yeah, you got a little bit of waiting to do before then, but yeah. Should be good. But nonetheless, it is Wednesday. We're not playing F1. We are carrying on with Lost Judgment. We went quite overtime yesterday because of all the story stuff. Mainly my fault. I mean, it is all my fault, really, but it's fine. Because I wanted to get to a point where I could do some of the freaking school stories off stream. I actually didn't do much. I did quite a bit of the boxing, but now Amasawa wants me to come back to the MRC to talk about this, like, freak kid or whatever. So we got to do that. I decided to save that because there's 2 more clubs I could start by going to the MRC. So there's a lot of stuff happening in the MRC. So yeah, should be a fun time. I didn't do any of the skating stuff though. I didn't really have much time last night before I went to beds. So that's okay. But we're gonna head to the MRC and unlock a whole bunch of shit, really. I needed to do the skateboard stuff because that increases your appeal. I need to get to appeal to level 3 to carry on with the dancing. That'll be fun. Yeah, we got a lot of shit here. Oh, didn't know you were going to be here too, Kento-kun. Yagami-san, please take a seat.
Amasawa.
You got some information on Oshikiri? Yes, and it's unfortunately rather unpleasant. Yagami-san, do you know what the Genbukai is? Genbukai? No, I have no idea. Apparently a mixed martial arts competition that the city's more felonious citizens tend to enter. Ah, it's an underground fight club type deal, huh? The Colosseum! I hear those don't take a lot of safety precautions like weigh-ins or proper medical staff. Oshikiri-kun is a former participant. He is? It was a few months back, but it sounds like he made quite a splash. Come to think of it, those punks who messed with Oshikiri the other day mentioned the Genbukai.
No way.
So, Kenya's been fighting? Oh no shit, he's been doing boxing. Also, I might be a bit more low energy. I'm not feeling 100%, but you know, I still decided the stream should go on. So if I'm a bit more muted, then that's why. But you know, it can't be 100% every day. The event itself isn't illegal, and neither is signing up to fight in it. However, word is getting around that the event organizers are very shady. They're shady? Don't tell me it's the Neo Keihin gang.
If I were to guess.
There's a possibility, but I can't say for sure at this point. However, we can't ignore the fact that Oshikiri-kun has involved himself with an unsavory crowd in some way. Don't just put that on Kenya without any evidence. Maybe he didn't know what kind of people were running the event. You do have a point there. Besides, it seems Oshikiri-kun no longer participates in the Genbukai. I heard that his gym's owner caught wind of it and gave him a good scolding. Interesting. We ought to pursue this Genbukai business. I'll ask Todoroki about it next time I see him. Sounds like a plan. Best of luck. Oh yeah, for the boxer style, you do have to like go to the gym to get the moves, but you have to buy the moves with money, and then you have to spend skill points on them afterwards. Kind of annoying. At least it's only 100 skill points per time, but anyway, there's a bunch of more stuff here. There's also a side case down on like the bottom floor or something I gotta check out. Ugh. Hi. Typing intensifies. Oh, Itakura, you're here too. How's the MRC treating you? I'm tired of it. Tired of it? So soon? I mean, I read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do. Good? Ready? Quite a fast reader. Ridiculously fast. I knew you had it in you, Itakura.
Look here.
Hey, Amasawa-senpai, if there aren't any mysteries, then the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point in even coming to school? Then I guess I'll go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too.
Amasawa.
So anyway, Amasawa, you want to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
Indeed, I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like you to go undercover again, but this time in the Robotics Club. Ooh, this is new. Robotics Club, huh? This should be interesting. Robots. Terminator. Didn't know Serio had a robotics club. Oh yes, a few years back a handful of students established this club based on their one common interest, robots. In disguise. Recently they've even participated in robotics competitions. You mean that whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games like Tamaire?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I got that one wrong. That's right, many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. The Serio Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the Ari Robo Rally. A huge event that invites technical, college students, robotics clubs, and even teens of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. Though some average high school clubs sign up for a tournament like that. Sounds like an uphill battle. Quite so, it's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. God. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding, not to mention they lack the proficiency that a college age group would have.
That being said,
Despite their shortcomings, the Seiro Robotics Club made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club's president. Second year named Daomu Okitagawa. Oh boy, more names. On the second trimester, Okitagawa-kun transferred over from high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robot competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Kitagawa-kun's management and production abilities rival that of seasoned adults. The once feeble robotics club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
I can't fucking read. Transformed? This is one example. The club had typically struggled with funding, but he waltzed in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the club quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work.
Oh.
High school student did all that. I gotta say, that is pretty impressive. Oh boy.
Either way.
So then, how are the robotics club and the professor related? Alchemy-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led fests terrorizing the streets of Ijincho? Citizens of Ijincho will be out and about, and suddenly a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them, and then it runs off. Afraid this is the first I'm hearing that one. Are robots really that sophisticated? Yes, they are. Absolutely, with its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. Most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash, obviously. Some bags are worth over 1 million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed I can't fucking read today, chat. Surpassed several million yen. Then are you claiming the robot behind these incidents came from the Serio Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
well,
As a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. They're the very same bolts used by the Serio High Robotics Club. Wait, what?
Hey.
What? You're positive the Seiro Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom made by a factory in Ijincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Serio High Robotics Club bought them in bulk for a low
I see.
price. Makes sense, I can see why you suspect them. Additionally, rumor has it the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals. Well, it would be tough to fence stolen goods through the usual channels. Right, and I have just the ones in mind who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo Keihin gang.
Truly skilled detective.
We're the MRC. We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we?
Amasawa.
Well, we could. Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with a robotics club, but I'll need a
Please and
reason.
thank you.
We'll greet them as an outside councillor. I've already received approval from the chairman. One step ahead as always, but I have to say I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up. To be honest, the advisor and the robotics club have never been on good terms, and the chairman is glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. So why they're at odds with each other, I have no idea. Interesting, in that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in. Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the robotics club members have a general distrust of adults.
If I were to guess...
As such as possible, they may reject you as well, Yagami-san. Right then, sounds like earning their trust is going to be tricky. I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the robotics club? In the corner of the east building's 4th floor. Alright, well, I guess I better go show my face. Yet another club, and there's another one chat we can start, I think. There's yet another one. I like how I'm just going to be the advisor of every club eventually. There's 2 forbidden triangles now. Oh my goodness, the Doritos have merged. Yakuza Doritos have merged and have become a Super Dorito. And yes, I still can't have it. It's too far away. Very sad. Hey, Amasawa, you wanted to talk to me about something? Yes, it's about a new community, one that just recently became part of the city's underground. There's not many places to go underground in Ijincho though. Ah, so what type of club is it this time? Athletic? Cultural?
No.
Time for heads, I think. No, it's not really a club per se. Not. It's more like a safe place students made for themselves outside of school. Honestly, it's what most would call a motorcycle gang. Oh. A motorcycle gang? The largest motorcycle gang in Ijincho. They call themselves Made in Heaven. I want you to go undercover amongst them. You want me? Get a bike. Might as well hit the details.
Hey.
Made in Heaven. What kind of people are these Made in Heaven folk? Well, in general, motorcycle gangs fall under one or two categories. Wolf packs and illegal racers. This one is a group of illegal racers. Do you mean they're street racers? Uh-huh. They're obsessed with speed. Please tell me there's a racing minigame. That would be incredible. They're not like the wolf pack motorcycle gangs who tend to ride around in a big group gang in the way of cars. The Made in Heaven leader has a lot of power and influence. They call him their representative. What's really interesting is how they race using abnormal methods, even compared to other street racers. Aside from how insanely fast they go, they also perform a lot of dangerous maneuvers on purpose.
In other words,
Because on purpose, maybe they're just testing their own bravery. True, but it's a dangerous test. The racers can do anything, like attack and interfere with each other. Yagami-san, what would really be helpful is if you investigated this third-year kid who just recently joined the gang. His name is Yuma Suao. This kid has some relation to the professor? There's no evidence of that, but I do think someone with ill intent must have talked him into joining. His life has taken quite a dramatic turn. Dramatic? What do you mean? Suao-kun was known for his good grades and conduct. He was even a disciplinary committee leader.
what does that mean?
I mean, he was the one enforcing the rules. That's the exact opposite of a kid who joins a motorcycle gang. Exactly, so it begs the question, how did he get involved in gang activity? Seriously, he had a reputation around here. Other kids used to call him the Rule Hunter. Rule Hunter? Yes, if you weren't following school rules to the T, he'd hunt you down. He'd even go after the really wild delinquents, kids he should have been scared of. No matter who you were, if you broke a rule, he'd showed up. That's how he got the nickname. One like that became a biker? That is a dramatic reversal. He didn't just become a biker. In just one night, he became the representative of Made in Heaven. He climbed all the way to the top. What? You heard me. A leader of a school discipline committee, feared as the Rule Hunter, became a biker gang's representative. We've never had a case like this. That's why my hypothesis is that someone else talked him into this. Someone with ill intent, like I mentioned.
I see.
Right. So there's a night and day contradiction in this kid's behaviour. Any ideas on how Suao got involved? Well, the thing is, Suao-kun went to negotiate with Made in Heaven himself since he was leader of the school discipline committee. He faced off against the gang all by himself. He tried to get the other Seiryou students to leave. You say by himself? You say he didn't even blink as he stared into their souls and told them a new one. The other Seiryou students say he said, "You need to get the hell away from this group." I have to tell if he's gutsy or just lacks common sense. How do the students so dedicated to rules and discipline become the leader? Pretty strange, right? Absolutely. I admit this case has piqued my interest. Oh, by the way, when you said undercover, you didn't mean... Of course I did. I hope you know how to ride, Yagamis. Oh, hell yes. Let's fucking go. You can't be serious. There are two things I want you to do while you're undercover, Yagami-san. First, find out why Suao-kun was suddenly become the leader of such a bunch of miscreants. Very much needing that answer to that question. And if you can, I want you to talk to these kids who are doing such dangerous bike stunts, trying to get them back on the right track. At this rate, they're all going to end up dead in accidents. Okay, well, I'll give it a try. Where do I find them? Some of the Maiden Heaven guys seem to hang around in Hamakita Park at night. Oh, at night? God damn it, I can't do that. I'll have Kento bring my father's bike to you. Can you meet him at Hamakita Park this evening? Okay, once it's night time, I head over to Hamakita Park. I guess we're not doing that, chap, because it's not night time. Sucks, but oh well. Once it's night time, though, we're absolutely doing it. Now, there is a side quest. There is one side quest here. It's down here, and I got. I got to actually go in there. That's the MRC. Again, we got to enter the MRC one more time. Hey, all the shit's happening in the MRC.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, thank you for coming. Hey, Amasawa, what is it you want to ask me? Well, it's a rather long story. Is this a good time? So what she has to say. Everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Proceed. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. After all, I am the MRC's outside counselor. Thanks so much. So, this is about my classmate. Actually, I should go get him now. Be right back. Shimada. Nice to meet you. Hisayoshi Shimada, a second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC's advisor, and nice to meet you.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me. So, what exactly do you need help with? Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like... Oh, excuse me, curses? I'm sorry, what?
Well,
Just a preface, this case is going to sound either mysterious or ridiculous, depending on your answer. I know it's going to sound crazy, but please, you have to believe me. Just tell me what's going on first, then we'll see how it ranks with all the crazy things I've heard. Whoa, mysterious.
Hey.
Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun? So, it's about this lucky cat I have at home. Lucky cat? You mean one of those statues of a cat waving its paw, or like an actual cat? The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them in all sorts of businesses. I have one myself. There are quite a few kinds. Most of them are said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular. Didn't know they got that specific. The thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck, it just attracts tragedies. Tragedies? Here, this is it. Looks pretty old. My dad bought it from an antique dealer friend of his. Usually they're really expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this. But my dad's friend warned him at the time, this cat brings more bad luck than good. Yeesh. So why'd your dad buy the thing if it's supposed to be accursed? He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those. Sounds like an interesting guy. But yeah, a lucky cat that brings more bad luck than good, I admit that's an intriguing hook. And Yagami-san, the curse or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real.
well,
Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another.
What was that?
What was that? Like what? Like, some pretty scary stuff. My dad got a really high fever all of a sudden and was touch and go for a bit. Our house caught on fire too. So they got COVID and then arson. Wow, potential arson and serious illness? You weren't kidding, that's scary stuff. My grades keep slipping ever since Dad bought the thing. I never dropped below 10th place before this. Is that really the statue's fault though? Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle of the night standing right there next to his bed. Ghost did? He was dressed like an old-timey soldier and totally pale, just stood there like he was at attention. He kept moaning, "Give me back my cat." My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep. So was it just a dream? I don't know, but the next day that's when he started feeling awful. Like he'd been cursed or something.
I see.
I see. Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidence. My dad's still not out of the woods now that he's healthy either. He almost got run over by a car a couple of days ago. It's still going on? This isn't really sounding like coincidence anymore, but I don't know what it could be. At this point, it's probably safe to consider further misfortune inevitable. That may help us determine the cause before any irreversible damage is done. I'm telling you, it's the cat! Why even keep it? Here's the question, if you're also creeped out by it, why don't you just throw it out? That's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was this famous author who met his demise because of the statue. So the statue was cursed even back then? Yeah, my dad said the guy died when he hit his head on it. Oh.
Are you serious?
Oof, that is quite the story. Apparently his whole fan base is obsessed with the statue, that's why it's considered really valuable despite the curse. Who's the author, by the way? Well, Itan Amasawa. He was a mystery novelist and my grandfather.
Huh?
What? Your grandfather? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue. So, this was the actual cat that... No.
Yes.
Well, only if this is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned. So you don't know if this is actually the same one? Well, my grandfather has been missing ever since he passed away about 7 years now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy.
I see.
I see. Can you tell from this picture if it's the same one as your grandfather's? It's hard to tell from just a photo. This was also 7 years ago. I see. I do remember that the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somewhat of a rarities collector himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat. Itan Amasawa was famous for his somewhat bizarre tales of mystery. I could definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken with it. He bragged about it quite a bit when I was little. I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of this unlucky cat. A lot of reading already. The lucky cat took the life of Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago, and now it's back wreaking havoc for another family. The Yagami-san are not one to believe in the supernatural. All mysteries must be approached rationally, no matter how unusually they present themselves. That's what I firmly believe. Because logic is always found at the true core of any mystery. Right.
That being said,
But that's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has stuck with me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it was accidental, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually, on the night my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation. It can only be considered a supernatural phenomenon. Lee, what happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this is actually the same cat or not first. Sure, we can do that. Rare for Amasawa to not have the words. But this could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about. Yagami-san, I'm getting to the bottom of this case one way or another. If something's causing all the tragedies around this cat, there's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather to happen to anyone in the Shimada family. Makes sense to me. After all, you're all about preventing incidents before they take place. Right, and not only that, this case is personal. Sawa.
Yagami-san.
Hey Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this? Yeah, of course. The MRC advisor's got your back. Thank you so much. Well, to start with the investigation, first things first, I'd like to see the statue in person. Good idea, Shimada-kun. Do you think your father would mind showing it to us? Oh yeah, I bet he'd be over the moon to have one of Kitan Amasawa's descendants confirm the statue is the real deal. I'll give him a call now. God, there's a lot of reading. He says, yeah, he'd love to meet you guys, in fact. Good to hear. Where else should we meet him? I asked him to meet us at a cafe near the station, Plaga. It'll be faster than getting him signed in at the school's reception and everything. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. I would have felt bad asking him to come all the way here anyway. Well, I'll make my way to the cafe now. Let's meet out front.
Yagami-san.
See you soon, Yagami-san. So am I really locked into this? Yes, I am. We are locked into this side quest, chat. What have I done? can't do anything else until it's done. Oh, right, Amasawa's freaking following me. Okay, that makes sense. Come on, let's go. You can keep up. Oh, I can't use my skateboard, but then again, I won't be able to get in, I won't get in any fights either, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Alright. Hope you're all doing okay on this Wednesday, chat. Me, I could be doing a lot better, but it happens. Again, you can't be 100% every day. If so, I want that life. I had a weird moment when I was walking where I was like a lot of lightheadedness, and then I figured out I was super dehydrated.
People often?
I mean, it's a big part of the job.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
What's an average high schooler tailing people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kind of dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No, not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that. Oh, we're off then?
Really? I guess you... oh. Wait. Oh, I can still fight people. I'm a Sawa!
Why is this always...
Oh, I got more boxing stuff. Let's do this. Ow.
Really, guys?
I want Amasawa to fight with me. Oh, you got more. What's the EX boost? What's the EX moves I got for Boxer? I know I got a couple. Oh, right, I don't have them on. Street Rush. Yeah, I can't learn these skills yet. Punch! Very soon I shall become One Punch Man for realsies. Oh yeah, they've released this DLC for everyone now. I'm surprised they didn't do it earlier, but I guess after the accidental Xbox release, they took their time and decided, fuck it, we'll just release it for everyone. They literally announced that today, in fact.
What a waste.
So, hooray, I guess. Oh, for God's sake, I want to avoid these people. I can, actually. Oh, I can't walk through there, but... Mysterious fruit! Shame I can't use my hoverboard. Yeah, you can. Oh, God damn it. No! No, don't... I just want to go eat food and then go to frickin' this place. I could have just taken a taxi. Oh, I went past it. I think it's a bar anyway. Oh my god. Whatever. Hey, Masawa, I'm sure you can come in here. Oh, no, I don't think it's a bar, actually. I think it's this. Oh, hello. I will take your entire stock.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Just gonna run past everyone at this point. How many SPs have we got? 7,000. I don't use them on any of my stats. I could get some more abilities, so I'm gonna do that. Gotta go fast, Amasawa, gotta go fast. This is a Sega game after all.
Anyway, I had no idea you had such a famous grandfather.
Are you surprised?
No. If anything, it's obvious that you're his granddaughter.
Well, now I'm feeling the pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective that make him proud.
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
Hey.
What if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
That's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
Quite a burden, yes. Oh, Yagami-san, Amasawa-senpai. Ah, you're Kitan Amasawa-sensei's grandchild, right?
Pleasure.
Yes, nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa. Shimada, Mikio Shimada. My son's told me about you. Thank you, sir, for being such a good senpai to him. I must say, I'm surprised seeing you for the first time. You definitely have Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight out from one of his novels. I can already tell you're not just a nice face. You're smart as a whip too, aren't you? Oh, really? Come on, Dad, cut it out. Oh, my apologies. And who's this with you? I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective in Kamurocho. Oh, a genuine detective. This is just getting better. Seasoned private eye. Trawling the seedy underbelly of the city with his wonder kid teen psychic. Man, I already want to buy the whole series. I'm really sorry about my dad. Let's head inside, huh? So, for the mystery at hand, may we see the unlucky cat statue? Yes, of course. Here. So, this is it. I brought it to a taping at that TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether or not it belonged to Kitan Amasawa, though. But if it turns out to be the real deal, it's supposed to be worth 2 million yen. But what? 2 million yen? I mean, considering its legacy, it's basically the holy grail to his fan base. But still, 2 million?
Amasawa.
Maybe you could tell if it's actually your grandfather's Amasawa? Please, feel free to inspect it. In that case, allow me. Oh, this deep red stain.
No way.
Is that from when your grandfather... no, it's from when I splashed ketchup on it. When I was little. Ketchup? Yeah, I'd been eating a hot dog in the study and got ketchup all over the room. Well, eating may not be accurate, more like swinging it around like a sword. I was really into this historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. Sounds like you were quite a little hellion as a kid. The stain, I don't know if anything else can make it clearer to me that this is my grandfather's statue. Woohoo, I knew it. You can get millions for this? Seriously? Wow, talk about the score of a lifetime.
Excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across as a little bit strange, sir, but I must ask. Does this statue ever make noise? Maybe like a meow? Huh? Does my cat statue meow? What makes you ask? Well, the thing is, on the night my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. It's a cat. It meowed at me. Are you serious? Amasawa, is this a supernatural phenomenon you referred to before? Yes. Could you give us some more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. The first time I've seen Amasawa like this. Statues meow.
Amasawa.
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat on the night your grandfather died? Yes, I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed by my grandfather's study. That's when I heard a meowing sound come from the room. Grandparents have a pet cat, or maybe it was a stray outside the window. No, they didn't have any cats, and I definitely would have known if a stray had gotten in. Grandpa in the yard, no cats could have gotten by without him barking up a storm. I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from the room, not from outside the house.
Seriously?
Creepy.
Well,
What's even creepier is I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once, when that cat cries, misfortune comes calling.
What was that?
What? I was given strict orders to never even approach the study if I ever heard a cat meowing in there. That's why, once I heard that cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. And the next day, my grandfather was... That must have been so hard. I'd just been brave enough to go in the room instead of running. Maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying. 7 years ago, you were only about 11, right? Don't blame yourself for being scared. Really artful detective can solve incidents before they even... I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so seriously.
Amasawa.
You said your grandfather's death was ruled an accident. Was there even a slight chance that it was actually a crime? Police came and checked the scene, but they said they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locked room. Not only was the door to the study inaccessible, but the crescent locks on all the windows were still secure. Locked room, death, and a cursed statue. This is sounding more and more like one of Kitan Amasawa's books. What's a crescent lock? They're the most common kind of window lock in homes for a reason. They get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night. Oh, okay. The police didn't see any signs of a break-in or even a struggle. They really had no recourse but to rule the death an accident. So it's doubtful this was a burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped out the whole family enough that my grandmother pawned it off. Unsurprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that, so I never expected to see it again like this. The plot, it thickens. I guess. Shimada-san, thank you for going out your way to help us today. Oh no, it's my pleasure. Did you find any clues, maybe even a lead now? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Look out! That was pretty close. What the? Ah, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I guess it wasn't secured all the way. Is that the unlucky cat?
Unbelievable.
Away. Dad, please, what's it gonna take for you to get rid of the statue? Even I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Well, we should get home. Thanks again for today.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir?
Please
Yes?
and thank you.
Would you mind leaving the statue with us for a while? What? Leave it with you? Yes, until we can debunk the curse. But aren't you worried? The curse is starting to look pretty real deal to me. My grandfather once said curses are only blight their believers. Did he now? Yes. He also said you must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you. Succumb to the DC of a mystery instead. Actually, no, that's probably more painful. Never mind. Ignore what I said. Despite my age, he imparted his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death, and I hold the truths he shared with me in the highest regard. As Kitan Amasawa's grandchild, I cannot back down to these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe in this curse, therefore I have no effect on my pursuit of the truth. But, still... Not only that, this is a mystery that needs solving by an Amasawa. Oh, Amasawa-san. When I heard that meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth, and the result was absolutely horrible. I'll never make the same mistake again. Okay, if that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please find a way to break the curse before something bad happens again.
Thank you very much.
Thanks so much, sir.
Excuse me.
Why have I got it? By the way, I heard that you bought the statue from a friend who runs a second-hand shop. Which one would that be? Izu-Porn in Ijincho. Izu-Porn, got it. I'll go speak with him now, thanks again. I was really into this case. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, considering. But I should step up my advising efforts for on this one. Yes, Yagami, use your big brain. The pawn shop is like... Oh, it's up there, yeah. Alright, Amasawa, keep up. Don't get run over. I got run over twice yesterday, it was horrific.
Keep going.
Yeah, you can, stop whining. passable rubber. What? How do you deem rubber as passable? And then we got mysterious mushroom to boot. There is some stuff I do want to sell in this place though, so I probably should. Hello, friend. Heading low.
Excuse me.
Hello, is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency, Takayuki Yagami. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, a detective?
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoko Amasawa. You're his assistant? A high schooler? No problem.
Yeah.
I'm literally the doctor right now. My companion. No, not particularly. What is it we wanted to ask? We're looking into this Lucky Cat statue for Mikio Shimada-san. He says he knows you. Ah, this is for Shimada-san. Do you mind if I ask, how did you first come to acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He couldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity, though. Well, we know it's the real thing now, but maybe we won't fill him in on that. Might make a mess of things. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you? Nah, sorry. He told me it had been passed around a bunch before it ended up in his shop, but he didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks, anyway. Oh, one last question. This might sound odd, but when you started the statue in the shop, did anything strange ever happen here? Strange? You mean the curse? Nah, I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing ever happened here to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all? Sure? Nope. The guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort, although I suppose he might have just not wanted to sound crazy. Oh, I see.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, does this mean the so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue? Yeah, sounds like it anyway. What? Smoke?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, it's on fire!
Serious?
Huh? Really? What the fuck? Ah, I get the fire extinguisher! How the hell did that happen? Yeah, we got the fire out right away, but we seriously have no idea where it came from. Just whoosh out of nowhere! Ew, I'm glad that didn't get any worse.
Can't be.
Yagami-san, what do you think started that fire? I have to say, the number of incidents around this cat is getting ridiculous. I don't think this is coincidence at all anymore. Hang on. You smell something? Gasoline? The gas? What would mean? That would mean there's a chance that the fire it was actually arson. Agreed. Yagami-san, what do you say we search the scene real quick before the police get here? Yeah, let's check and observe for any traces in the area. Keep sharp for anything like gasoline trails or containers. Don't push me. It's in the bags.
Suspicious.
Rainbows, it's gay. What's this? Something was dripping here.
If I were to guess.
I'd wager it's gasoline based on the color and smell. Yeah, it goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it. Plastic bottle? Inside, more gasoline
Which
smell.
means
Does this mean... Yep, the fire at the pawn shop was actually arson. Who's the culprit, and why? No idea, but let's phone the police and the guy at the shop on what we found first. Arson!
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how should we proceed with this investigation from here? Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, what I'd love to do is pin down a little firebug. Pin them down how exactly? Well, I don't know anything about them, but they're obviously after the statue. Maybe we could just lure them out somehow? Solid enough idea. Where should we start? I suppose just meandering around town ought to do it. Considering how quickly the pawn shop was here, I can't imagine it taking long. I see. Some genuine hard-boiled lead work, eh? A lot riskier than my usual investigations. Yeah, it's definitely going to be more dangerous than I like. That's why you ought to head back to... I think not. Please allow me to continue on the case. Amasawa, this is...
Please and thank you.
I need to solve this myself, Yagami-san. Please. Okay, but you really have to be careful and keep your distance when we're in public, got it? I'm basically a walking tragedy magnet carrying around the thing.
Yes.
Yes, I promise. I'll be safe. So where should we head first? Preferably somewhere that makes it easy to watch our backs while we kill time. How about we play darts? You want to play darts? Why? Only one person has to take their eye off their surroundings at a time, and if someone does come after us, you can always counter with some darts to the face. Okay, I have to give you points for the overall plan, but darts to the face? Make no mistake, I'm actually quite good at the game. My aim's solid enough to be able to hit a human head. And so I think it'd be best if I handle any incoming threats, and if you just don't say that kind of thing to someone, maybe. Right, well, after you. Well, we're not out here to play games, but this case has also been a pretty big weight on Amasawa. Maybe it'd do us some good to blow off steam. I'll fuck this up somehow. PS Plus November 2021 lineup will also include 3 bonus PSVR games. That's cool, I guess. If you have PSVR. Sure, let's play for a bit. Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious individuals along the way, especially if they're approaching you. Oh, be careful. At least this is a small place. We'll definitely see anyone coming for us here. Miracle darts. Dun 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 dun.
Time to step it up.
I'm not gonna hold back.
Come on, step it up. I'll fuck this up. Probably.
Nice.
Nice.
Yep.
Do-do-do. Now that.
Look at that.
Alright, Amasawa, let's see what you can do. Are you as good at the game as you bragged about? I want to see it for myself. Nice one. Could be worse.
My turn then.
But certainly could be better. Did hit the bullseye at least.
Yep.
Oh, still nailed it. Triple 17. Oh, Charlotte.
Nice.
Damn it, I got a single 17. But I guess I could do a triple 18 to finish off.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
I'd even end it properly, but I guess Japan does things differently. I mean, I guess we figured that out for a while. I need to look at the rules like Japanese darts and see whether you can just end on any. How about the game devs are just lazy? Alright! Not bad, Yagami-san. Did I gone easy on you? Oh, don't rub it in. Did you see anyone suspicious yet? I kind of got too into the game and forgot to look around. Oh, come on. You seriously weren't looking? I guess I sort of got into the zone there too, though. Looks like darts didn't make the best cover activity. We should shift gears. What would work better for us? Good idea. Where can we watch out for potential assailants? How about the batting center? Right there.
Where to guess?
We'll still be able to see anyone approaching us. In fact, this could be even better than darts. If one person does all the batting, the other can observe our surroundings without losing concentration on the game. Even better, a bat makes for a much more effective defensive weapon than darts. I see. Well, I'll handle the defense part for us, but let's get over there before something bad comes to us here. No one could possibly burn down the club, Sega. They're not allowed.
Speaking of burdens, have you been studying for your exams?
That is something I try not to think about too much. Obsessing over rote memorization would affect my reasoning skills.
Well, I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit
Don't be
that's
like me.
also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
Can I? Oh, I can't even use taxis.
Oh, stop it!
Oh, brother.
That way?
I can't even use taxis. What a jip. I actually have to run all the way over there, chat. I can't even use a skateboard. Amasawa's bringing along a bunch of goons with her. But Amasawa, I guess, can run faster than them. So I don't know what she's complaining at me about. I'll run across the other end of town, chat. That's the problem. I gotta run across the other end of town. I nearly got run over again. I was in the zone. This is gonna be like one big like mini game fest. Wonder what'll be next. Hello. Fantasy Zone. I'll take it. Hell is it? Oh, it's a skateboard. Sure, I'll buy it. Oh, we need the cute paint. I already have it, but you know, we need the cute paint.
Wait for me, please!
I already had the cute paint, so I don't need it again. It's for the drone, I think. And then I got some of the paints for it. I even got anime paint. I can become a true weeb. Anyway, we're literally running from one end of town to the other. This is fucking great. Can't skateboard. I can't even take a taxi. They're really padding out this one for runtime, aren't they? Oh god, there's a bunch of people up front. Ignore us! Thank you. Nice, made it safely. Let's get right into it so we don't look suspicious. Right, acting natural. Alright, Slugger, show me what you got. You're not gonna bat, Amasawa? Let's just say I'm more literally inclined than athletically inclined. Pretty sure even the bookworm could swing a bat. Still a bit too hard-boiled at detective work for my taste. Okay, just keep an eye out where I swing a few. Can't have anyone sneak up on us. Right, leave it to me. This is essentially just us being forced to do the minigames. Oh, I gotta be a basic bitch.
Here we go.
Do like the music.
All right. Yep.
Home run.
Yeah. Nice.
3 out of 3 so far, chap. Four out of 4.
Yeah.
Getting into the swing of it. Literally. Oh, I got a curveball and I only got a double that time. I tried. Still, we can get a good score, probably. Ah! There's a guide for this I can do off stream. I did it with the games. They're literally the same pattern every time, so it's just like getting the fucking thing ready. Also, this bat sucks.
Yeah.
Need a better bat. Oh, 8 out of 10 ain't bad. Rank A. Bat 1 time. Home run legend! I am the legend. Not bad, but not my best. Your face is telling me you think you could have done better. Usually I do get more hits in, yeah. Phew, she walked up a sweat in there. That's some water. Oh, thank you.
Hey.
Is there any luck on your end? Spot anyone? Yeah, about that. I've seen a few somewhat suspicious people, but no one seems to be paying us any attention. I see. Why don't we take a short break for now? We'll do golf next, and we'll do golf. It's basically like, you haven't done the mini games yet? Fuck you, here's some mini games. See, his mini games are side quest. After this, we'll give the Robotics Club a try, and then when we've done that, we'll probably head back into the story stuff. I want to get Chapter 11 done today, at least. That way we could get this game finished. Chapter a day! We get Chapter 12 done on Friday, and then I think 13 is the last chapter.
Hey.
Hey, Amasawa, can I ask you something? What is it? Your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club?
Yes.
Yes, in fact, he's the reason I grew so obsessed with mysteries in general. He's been a very, very big influence in my life. So, do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in the future? I certainly hope so. No more than that. I believe it's something I must do. Really? Yes, truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece. Oh, do you have an unfinished manuscript of his?
Well,
I do. When he passed away, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but he didn't write anything about the most crucial part. The duel revealed the culprit and the
that
method.
being said,
He didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be, so no one knows how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although I recently realised something that could be the potential answer to the mystery. Damn, you really are good. I'll have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure out before we get to the end. Excuse me. Huh? Watching us.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on? Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're just chatting. Why?
well,
Man across the street who keeps looking at us. There it is. Now that I think of it, he was at the arcade too. Oh, it's here? Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious there at first, but later when I took off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in a panic like he lost sight of something. Think he's been after us this whole time? Yes, I presume so.
excuse me.
Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk? What is it you want to calculate?
Yes.
If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way you can catch him before he has a chance to escape.
I see.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's a solid plan. I'll get over to him real quick. And the back door first. Gee, I wonder where it is. Surely he can still see me coming. He'll definitely see me coming from here. How can I sneak up on him without being caught? I have disguise probably. Oh boy. Yes. Ninja outfit. Yes. I guess this one will probably work out. Alright, this outfit should do it. I'll move slowly enough to not call his attention.
Hey.
Hey. Huh? Who are you? Wait, you're with that girl! You're the firebug at the pawn shop, right? Up!
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san! Amasawa, keep away. Ah! The cat! That lucky cat! Oh, do you want this? You want it because it's evidence, right? Because of what's still on it? Ah, you saw it? You saw it? Well, what, pray tell? Is there something on this cat that could put you away for good, perhaps? What? Excellent bluff, Amasawa. You led him right where you wanted him. What?
Hey,
And now we have the final confirmation. So what is it on this cat that could get you in so much trouble, Nug. You tried to burn down a pawn shop over this thing. What's on the cat that you need gone so badly? Who knows?
Hey,
Answer us! What do you know about Keaton Amasawa's death? Hey, I said stay back. Oh boy. Gah! Eep! Hand it over! What? How dare you! Nice.
Amasawa.
Jeez, Amasawa, I thought you said he went super for the hard boy work. I suppose I was a bit rambunctious when I was a little. Still have what it takes to raise a bit of hell when needed. You fuckers! I'm just gonna kill you both and take the thing. Okay, Amasawa, it's my job from here on. Stay back, seriously.
Let's play by ear.
Hold on. Come on, chat. Oh, I can't grab him. $10,000 skill points. Holy shit. Lot. I guess we're nearing the end of this little adventure. Ugh. Hey. Oh, great. He's out cold. Let's tie him up just in case. We're under arrest. That'll do it. Oh, I got all gross.
Takumi-san,
Yagami-san, considering how this man reacted to the
if I
cat,
were to guess,
I believe there's at least one secret to it that we don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah, one that neither your family or the police knew about at the time either. If that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can't say that there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it was one of my grandfather's most cherished rare possessions. Yagami-san, why don't we give it another thorough look over? Yeah, good idea. There's a slight gap around the neckline. Really, a gap? I thought it was one all big one molded piece. Look right there. More apparent now that it has mud on it. Must have been from when it got dropped earlier. Oh, odd. Why could it be there?
Suspicious.
Eyeball jiggles a little. Actually, I can push it in a bit too. Oh, you're right. Interesting, the eyes are actually separate parts. Why make something so elaborate? I'm not sure. Jiggly eye and a gap around the neck. I wonder if they have any
which
function.
means
No, if the eyes and neck are... Maybe. An eye for the truth will eventually find the way. Hold on to that keen eye and take a good look around you. What? Sorry, I just remember my grandfather saying this once while holding the cat. He said it with pride, but it always stuck out somewhat odd
if
to me.
I were to guess,
Maybe he was giving me a hint all the way back then. A hint to how the cat works? Sometimes he'd give me clues to see if I could pick up on a mystery as a sort of game.
I see.
I see, but what do you think he meant by it? Perhaps we're supposed to hold on to the eye and make the head go round? Yeah, we should hold the loose eye in place
In
and
other
spin the
words-
head. Oh, I see. You hold on to the keen eye and make the head take a good look around. Right, leave it to the wordsmith, huh? What say we give it a try? Rah! Oh, it turned. Yum? Yagami-san, look! Meow. Whoa, it just
can't be.
meowed. So it's a trick statue? Bet this is what your grandfather was hinting at. Yes, of course, but no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears... Yes, it has a secret compartment. It's empty, though. Smudge. Oh. The print? And a dark red stain all dried up? Is it... Yeah, no mistaking it this time. That's blood. Oh, I'm so screwed.
No way.
And let me take a guess. That fingerprint's yours? And this blood. It belongs to Keaton Amasawa, doesn't it?
Hey,
Answer me. What do you know about this? Keaton Amasawa, my grandfather. Did you have something to do with his death? Your Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? The thing is, granddaughter will be the one who called me. 7 whole years later. Please, answer me. Guess there's no getting away with this now. And I'm just so tired. Fine, I'll tell you. This is one big mystery. I love it. As I said, we'll check out the Robotics Club after this, and then after that we'll do more story stuff. Look at that water. Alright, let's hear the truth about what happened to Kita Namasawa. Finally, Amasawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. Reason for wanting the cat.
If I have this right.
So you wanted to get the statue back so you could clean out the compartment? Yeah, that's right. I didn't know for sure there was a fingerprint in it, though. Really? You mean you did all this just to be cautious? Yep, I was wearing gloves that night, so I wasn't thinking about fingerprints, but once I got away from the scene, I saw I had a tear in my glove, and my finger was covered in blood.
In other words...
So you worried that you left some kind of trace at the scene. Later I read that the police ruled his death an accident, so I knew they didn't find any prints. That secret compartment, that could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance I left a trace of being in there. All it'd take was for one person to figure out the statue's secret and I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat, but it fell off the map pretty quickly. 7 whole years that damn cat's been the one thing on my mind. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I see the fucking thing on TV! The cat I see in my nightmares all the time! Oh right, we did hear about getting appraised at TV at some point. Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy pants appraiser looking over with his little magnifying glass thing. We popped that compartment open on TV. Whew. So you saw the current owner of the statue on the appraisal show, and that's when you tried to get it back from him. Right. It happened 7 years ago, like you know. I was up past my eyeballs in debt, I needed a lot of money, and I needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I heard that some kooky famous author lived there. So, you snuck into the house that night? Yep. The place was huge and all the lights were off. Figured I wasn't getting caught. Rampo's in the yard. Our dog, I'm sure he would have barked at you. He was too busy chowing down on the rice ball I tossed him. Oh, Rampo. Sometimes you're too sweet. What'd you do next? I went looking for his study as fast as I could. I assumed all the real goods would be either stashed away or on display in there. It was late enough that I figured everyone would be asleep, but when I found the study and peeked inside, I saw the old man just barely lit up with a candle. He fiddled around with the cat's head, opened the thing up, and took something out. What was it? I couldn't believe it. Inside that cat, the old man had a bar of gold. Bar of gold? The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. Had to be worth millions. I jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit, so I grabbed the cat and I whacked him in the head with it. You... How could you? And then you took the gold and ran off? Yeah, I thought I was going to be made for life, damn it. And in the end, the goddamn loan shark just swiped it from me and pretended it never happened. But how'd you get out? The study was locked when the police arrived. Oh, that? I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. This went from a simple robbery to a potential homicide fast. I made myself focused and I came up with an idea. I used the cat's arm gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident. What do you mean? You'll see. Should happen any time now.
Huh?
Oh. What, it closed? It was smart, that old man. It's built so it closes back up automatically. Arm sprang up with surprising force. Yep, that's what I used. Oh, I see. You rigged it up to the window, didn't you? Yep, sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the tree. Mind explaining, Amasawa? What I imagine happened was he stacked up some books by the window and put the statue on top, with his arm lowered, mind you. I also assume he arranged the books rather unstably so it collapsed. By placing the cat in the right spot, his paw would shoot upwards and engage the window lock, effectively sealing the room. He must have slipped out the window after quickly arranging the scene and waited, hoping to see the gimmick play out as he had planned before he could be caught. When the time arrived, the paw shut up, whacking the window lock closed. With enough force to knock over both the cat and the stack of books. Hello, Octavian Fall. Hello. Cat go wee. This is the window right in front of the spot where my grandfather laid. He must have ended up looking at my grandfather fall and hit his head on the statue. I get it now.
Which means...
That gold bar must have been my grandfather's secret savings. It explains why he never told any of us about how the cat worked. And explains why he tried to scare me away from the room if I ever heard it meow. I blame your family for never finding out. I doubt anyone would have checked for secret treasure before getting rid of what they thought was a regular creepy statue. Curse of the lucky cat statue, all due to a secret my grandfather took to the grave. Finally, I know the truth. Just like a mystery writer would hope. I would have been really screwed if you were as smart as a kid. As smart as a kid. The tragedy. Hold on, does that mean you're the one causing all the trouble for the Shimada family? Probably, yeah. First I tried sneaking into that place to get it back, but the guy just woke up on me. I told him to give me back the cat. He thought I was a ghost and straight up passed out. And he did say that he started suffering a mysterious illness after that night. A high fever, to be specific. Fever? Oh, that's no mystery. I had a cold that night. Must have given it to him. Well, I suppose that explains that part. But you're not just responsible for getting the guy sick. You tried to burn the house down too, didn't you? Well,
If I were to guess.
Oh, since the intimidation failed, you thought you could just resort to torching the evidence. Civilians be damned. Are you the one who tried to run over Shimada-san too? And the one who caused the accident outside the cafe the other day? Yeah, you are really good, kid. I figured if the owner died, his family would get just as creeped out as the last one and get rid of the thing, you know? Oh, what a scumbag. Then, what about Shimada-kun's grades dropping? Huh? About what? Guess he doesn't have anything to do with that one. Fear makes mountains and molehills. Because they were so convinced misfortune would befall them, even the most harmless things were perceived as part of the curse. Yes, the grades were just incompetent. I still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time. Let alone a gold bar at one point. At least I can finally chalk a non-supernatural case up to the meowing I heard that night. Yeah, good point. Think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only does it have a secret compartment with a gimmick to open it, but even has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps this amused my grandfather enough to make this one of his cherished possessions. I can see that. At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened with your grandfather. I agree, truly. I can't tell you the weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. All thanks to you, Yagami-san. Oh, I don't know. You're really sharp on this case too, Amasawa.
Yeah.
What, really? Yeah, you're the one who figured out the trick to opening the cap. Not only that, you solved the locked room murder right after learning who did it. That's true, but still. You know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve this statue's mystery all along. Think about it, why else would he ask you a riddle about the statue while holding it if you want to keep it a secret to everyone? Even what was in it? If I'd solved the mystery, I'd find out what's inside. Or maybe it was meant to be a gift for future you, or like a prize awarded to full-grown detective Kyoko Amasawa. I see. But when I don't fall victim to lies and push past the fear, I can find a glimpse of the truth. And that definitely sounds like my grandfather. The gold might be gone, but you still grew to become a fine detective and solve a genuine mystery, just like your grandfather predicted. I'm sure he's proud of you, wherever he is. Yeah, I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you? Well, we should probably get the cat back to, you know, family, right? There's still the cat. Kind of just stole it from them. I'm sure Amasawa could take care of it. Watch it suddenly become sunset again, chat. Whatever way, that was fun. I hear ice cream. Well, actually, I guess you didn't hear ice cream. My window's shut. I don't know why the ice cream van's going around. It's like not exactly that warm. I mean, it's not exactly cold. But it's not exactly warm. Not exactly sunny either. Shit. Oh, we're back here, are we? Alright, let's go see what this robotics club is all about, chat. How many SPs have I got now? 12,000. I wonder if I can get something special. That one. Still need a skill book. It's like a crane thing. Rain King's Might. Bam. Got 107 skills. Oh fuck yeah, that's the root. Oh right, yeah, I gotta keep going that way. Run! Robotics Club, huh? Is this Robot Wars? Please tell me it's Robot Wars. That'd be amazing. So, this is the Robotics Club.
Hi, I'm Yagami. I was asked to start as your outside counselor today. Was the
Yeah, I don't have to read!
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Oh, it's Domu.
That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
A warm welcome, I see.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services. I don't believe we require an outside counselor.
Oh?
We're operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Just turning me away right off the bat, huh? Well, this throws a wrench in things.
Okitegawa-kun, right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me. Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will let me have it if I don't at least make an appearance.
Well, as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Yeah, right, best of friends. Well, better greet all the members. I think I missed a bit of dialogue there, but you know. Kill my phone. Alright. I'm Yagami. I was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. It's nice to meet you. You totally ignored me. Excuse me, what's your name?
Shion Takamori.
That's his name. I'm in charge of construction. What would construction entail? Following the blueprints of building the robots. Cool, so you build them. Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you making now?
Excuse me?
Hey, I'm a little busy right now, you mind? Ah, my bad. Sorry for bugging you. I need to get back to work. Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up. Hey there, nice to meet you. Oh. Hello!
It's me.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor of the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
Tetsuro Kurumazaki.
That's the name. I'm a second year. Can I ask what you're making?
Well,
Oh, these are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the designs. Oh, wow, that's pretty awesome. So is what you're drawing up now for the robotics contest? That's right. This is incredible. You drew this? Yeah. You just be super shy. Hurry. Weird. Why isn't it moving? Hey there. Ah,
Me.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Who might you be? Well,
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
there you go. I'm the Robots Lead
By
Programmer.
the way,
We're having some trouble there. Yeah, it's a robot. I just can't get it to move. What do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I just recently started programming, except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I see. I wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself. Why don't we get Tsukumo in on this?
hey,
What are you up to? I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile. Huh? Like your agility? No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's being adopted by all sorts of software designers. I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you can have a much shorter development cycle. Wow, sounds complicated. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level. It does require mastery and management after all. Depending on our opponents for this tournament, we'll need to have flexible spec changes, so that's why we're using this model. In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future. He had a really standoffish vibe at first, but he's been surprisingly friendly.
Listen up.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way? I take it back. Everyone here is keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club. Hey, it's time. Battle Royale time. Oh, something going
Time for our
on.
match.
The scrimmage. Ah, right. The thing you mentioned earlier. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary. Correct. Mind if I watch too? Fine, just as long as you don't get in our way. Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall. I get the sense they don't like me much. You only just got the sense they don't like me that much? Don't worry, I'm used to it. Time for robot wars, probably, I don't know. Whoa, what the? This dedicated field is where the matches of the RE Robo Rally are held. Dang, looks professional. Who are these fucks? Matsunaga from West Mitsuya High, looking forward to the match today. Okitagawa of Serio, a pleasure.
You kidding me?
What? Are you kidding? What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Isazaki won't be coming. What? What do you mean by that? He jammed his finger during track practice. I told him to focus his attention on the robotics club before the tournament. What's wrong? Isazaki's this fellow on the track team who I asked to control the robot as our guest operator. He jammed his finger and can't do it anymore. Can anyone else in the club operate it? Well, I mean...
Huh?
What, me? No way, I suck! I'm famous for my butterfingers. Robots are radio controlled, so they're a bit unconventional. Isazaki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience, so asked for his help. Let's see. Fine, how about I do it? No, not Takamori. Well, why the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match.
Roll that.
That's not gonna happen. Radio controlled, huh? In that case. Mind if I be the operator?
What?
What? You, Yagami-san? I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. Operated drones? How much experience do you have? About 5 years worth. I'd like to think I could handle a more delicate situation and like this too.
Come on.
No way, forget it. What are you even saying? Convenient plot point is convenient. Very well, Yagami-san. Please take over as our operator. What? Okitagawa, you son of a... The best course of action we could take for today. It's the optimal solution. Oh, no. Why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club. It should be me.
Process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination. Hey. They're like, this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
Gary Robo Rally permits adult participation as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah, but... Okitagawa, can you show me the controls? Yes, of course. Please tell me this is Robot Wars. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Well, fine, I guess. Divided to blue and red teams to battle each other in a territory control game using 3 robots. On a battlefield composed of multiple panels, you'll take in position blocks to expand your team's territory. Victory condition when filling for common conditions. You have more territory than the opponent at the end of the game. You take over the enemy team's base. Obtaining rewards. Base is your initial position. Teach you how to control the robot. Thanks, I appreciate it. Due to recent technological advancements, you control every function using your smartphone. Oh wow, so it really is like the drone. I think I can work with this. In a match, other than the leading unit you'll directly control, Yagami-san, you'll be forming a team of 3 with 2 other AI-controlled units. However, since we're limited on time, I'll just have you use the leading unit to teach you the basics of robot control. Roger that. Now, a brief lecture on robot movement. Wait. Oh. I'll explain how to acquire and place blocks. The rule states that whichever team holds the most territory, the panels at the end win, so this technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at set locations on the battlefield. First, move the robot over to the block's location. Magic. Now acquired the block. Please note that while ally units may acquire blocks, any blocks you acquire are automatically transferred to the leading unit. It's due to the fact that only a leader may place blocks. Alright, go on and place blocks. Blocks must be placed adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to convey through words alone, why don't you give it a try? Okay. Some weird, like, mix of, like, fucking strategy and Tetris. Great job! Blocks can't be placed if they overlap your own team's territory, so when placing blocks, try to place them leaving as few gaps. This is fucking Tetris! Next, I'll explain how to take an enemy territory. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. If that block is on enemy territory, you can steal that territory from them. In a real match, the focus is all about territory, so it's a technique that's often the deciding factor. Why don't you practice this as well? Let's see. Next, a lesson on robots' attacks and damage. These treacherous tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles alone. You can also unleash attacks upon the enemy using your equipped weapons. The Yagami-san, the robot you're controlling, has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of you by ramming into it. Alright. Droid robots are automatically returned to their bases. Additionally, as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the match is over and take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your abilities. What the actual shit? Okay. Alright then. Some weird, like, RTS slash fucking Tetris hybrid. Yes, that's kind of fun. Okay, I think I've got the basic controls down. We may be able to pull this off yet. Right? Hey, can we get a move on? Absolutely! Apologies for the wait. Yagami-san, about these skills of yours. I'd like to see what you're capable of. Sure thing, just leave it to me. Oh boy. Okay.
I've got this.
I don't got this, but I appreciate your optimism, Yagami. It's an L block! Oh dear, Oh, get out of the way! Get it! Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Oh, come on! You fucking... okay. Out the way! Get out the way! I'm gonna kill you now! Oh gosh, well this is, Get it! Thank you.
Not looking good.
Oh god, I gotta get it.
Yes.
Oh, really? Oh, oh no. Okay.
Yes.
Get it.
Nice.
I got it. Oh. Alright, this is working out. We're turning the tide here.
Yes.
Oh, out the way! Hey!
Feeling good.
Alright. Oh, that's good. I've got items. Well, I pulled that one out of my ass somehow. It looked pretty bad at the beginning, but we got there in the end. Well, I'm definitely doing that off stream, I'll tell you that much. Seems fun though. Doing that. Alright. Ugh, for real? Whoa, hey, did you actually win? Wow, on your first try too.
Hey.
So, what do you think? Not too shabby, huh? Certainly far from shabby. You may even better than Mizuzaki. Oh yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame? Hey, Kitagawa, do not tell me you're going to use this guy in the tournament.
Takamori.
Takamori, this is the only option we have. What happens to Mizuzaki?
Process of elimination.
Just have him step down. What? He was quite temperamental, maybe even a bit unstable. No, damn it, even so, you ever heard of something called a pecking order? Why get the job to an outsider who just showed up today?
That's the most optimal
Is the optimal solution? Huh? Okay, Kitagawa, if you're gonna axe that Mizuzaki kid just for me, it feels a little...
Well,
No, to be honest, he was acting as our operator. Reluctantly, it seemed he had his heart set on the track and field club. Oh, is that so? That's right, you always wanted out of the robotics club. That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament. If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal. Moving on, Yagami-san. I'd like to thank you in advance. Yeah, no problem. Not talking to you. As I can say, I successfully infiltrated the robotics club. But making friends with everyone? That's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow so I can get a little info out of them. Oh, before that, I should report back to Hamasawa. She was worried the robotics club wouldn't even take me in. That increases my focus, huh? Ooh. Well, we got a taste of the robotics club, so that's something. We got something, chat. Now we can continue with the story. We're meant to go to the hospital. I went there about 1.5 months ago. Nearly 2 months now, actually. Wasn't it been 2 months since the diagnosis? Might as well report on the club. Might as well, chat. Might as well. Ugh, excuse me. Where are we? Alright. Hold on, friends, I'm on my way! Yeah, we can't do the biker club thing until night, so... Hooray, I guess. Dog is waiting for you at Newcomer 99. You can take him for a walk. If he suddenly takes off, assuming he's tracking the scent of mystery, and that you should ask, what is it, boy? Amazing, you can use vague words to perform a search. Right? If we fill up the database more, you think we could set it to a writer or something?
Hey.
What's up? Itakura-san made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of a mystery. Mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer? Yep, I read every book in the club and got bored. Or read every book in the club and got bored. So I compiled all the tricks from every book. But compiling them alone isn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary. Really incredible. You can even sort titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception. Really do that? Indeed. What's more is that vague search terms are enough to bring up results. Animals, string, and ice, for example. Mystery enthusiasts might even pay a pretty penny to have this.
Itakura.
Itakura, you know how to program? Huh? Of course I can. We learned it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know? That may be, but not just anyone could do all this. Really? Well, I guess so. Itakura has some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the robotics club was having some trouble with programs. Maybe Itakura can teach him a thing or two. Rest of you, Itakura. Do you have any interest in robotics club? Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having some trouble with a program for his robot. Sure would be nice if someone could help him out. Not interested. Ah, won't even give me the time of day. God damn it. Interesting. So they were unsure about you. It seems you managed to gain Okitagawa's trust. Can't say for sure. In Okitagawa's eyes, maybe he just landed himself a convenient pawn. So Okitagawa-kun, maybe.
That being said,
In any case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor. Hey, Amasawa-senpai, about this professor. What is it?
here.
Do we really need to put all this effort into catching him? I'm sorry? What I mean is, the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe the school would be a better place if all those morons just disappeared. Itakura-san, why would you say something like
Just
that?
so you know.
Amasawa-senpai, I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I'd take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some hypocrite detective any day.
Hey,
Now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Amasawa's putting in the work, Itakura, don't belittle her for it. Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. Now, I know I said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out investigations as needed. Say what? That's right. You don't get to just lead the latest mysteries for free. How's funds this month all went to mysteries you read, you know. No work, no more mysteries. Ugh. You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair. I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itakura to help investigate the robotics club. I'll see if I can change her mind later. Later, maybe a very long time. At least I can take a taxi straight to the hospital. That'd be nice. Alright, chat. I'm going to go for about a minute because I gotta refill my water bowl. I know none of you hydrated, but I hydrated myself and I need the hydrates. So, I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. Alrighty, let us continue with the story in the chapter 11. And however many chapters there may be in total. Yeah. Quite nice that OBS has the ability to like let you pause the recording. Like when you go, it's just like you can pause it, and then when you come back, it's like okay, you can start it up again. Quite a neat little feature, I must admit. Why didn't I use normal OBS sooner? I mean, how long have I used this for? Quite a while now. Oh, you can call a taxi on your phone. Come on. Time to go to Tauto University Hospital, and we know some shit has gone down there. Alright chat, let's see how this goes. Got 1,100 skill points for it, hell yeah. Dorito, it's gone. Probably should have got more healing items actually before doing this, but... Just tell me we're the one in that taxi.
What are you... Don't worry. I'll give it back to you after this. I'm sure it's bugged, and we wouldn't want anyone listening in now, would we?
Don't worry, we're friends.
We'll take a few laps around the block and then drop you back off at the hospital. Sorry, but we just need a bit of your time.
Very well. Who are you people?
We're just local detectives, but Kitakata-sensei is an acquaintance of ours.
What's the bet there's
We
another
know about
bug?
Mitsuru-kun, and we know that 5 years ago, a man named Shinya Kawai mysteriously disappeared and died.
I have no idea what you're saying.
But you do. I know how this must come across right now, so I assure you, we aren't the ones posing a threat.
Fine. What is it you want, then?
All I want is the truth. In your own words. About Shinya Kawai, and how you carried out his murder.
You're mistaken. I didn't do it.
Then what did happen?
The other day you received a call from Kitakata-sensei, didn't you? He goes by the name Koana now, and works as a handyman in Ijincho. He made that call because we needed to confirm something.
Confirm what?
Whether or not you were being watched by public security.
Public security, you say?
Is she surprised at all, or maybe she already had a hunch?
As it turns out, you are. Your cell phone is bugged. It can even use GPS to trace who's on the other end of the line. That kind of trace is only possible with cooperation from the cellular providers. Unless you're public security, who could pull something like that off in secret. They want to hit you where you're vulnerable. And that's what you are now after Koana. Do you understand, Kusamoto-san? You must really be something special. You were never in this job for yourself. It fell into your lap as your predecessors fell like dominoes.
Yeah, I was kind of responsible for that.
That's why you don't owe anyone anything. You're free of constraints. And Mitsuru-kun's tragedy even gained you public sympathy on top of it. Combine all that with a capable bureaucrat like you, there's no telling what you could accomplish. You're cleaning up house, tackling the revolving door problems. Things you know are the right moves, but with no regard for the consequences. I understand even the cabinet gauges your opinion, since you have so much public support. But I think that's also made you some enemies. Most likely whoever's holding public security's leash.
I have more than a few enemies. I'm well aware of that. And I have no doubt public security would comply with them. To be quite frank, public security only exists to maintain the status quo. The establishment is made up of various powers which control politics and finance. But naturally, each branch has its own agendas, goals, ideas of justice, which leads to all sorts of issues and hindrances, which you call constraints. The more individuals who make up society, the more unavoidable that is.
Jesus Christ, we're gonna fucking
Are you
monologue.
implying it's public security's job to loosen those constraints?
There's more to it than that. The world we live in requires all kinds of value systems to
How many
coexist,
times is that background gonna loop
even
chat?
in chaos. But if you loosen the constraints too far, the fall of the state is inevitable. In that regard, public security's role is to stabilize and maintain the state, even while bound by constraints. In other words, the constraints of these powers are precisely what are protected by public security. So the fact that I am not caught up in all that does, indeed, make me something of a pesky foreign object.
Pesky foreign
gosh.
object. I see.
A pesky
To
foreign
these establishment people, you're something to be excised.
I guess there's bullying among adults in high places too.
Yeah. Now we know why they were looking for any kind of weakness in you. And that's when they turned the spotlight on Shinya Kawai's disappearance. An event that was triggered by Akihiro Ihara's case. You know the one, I presume.
Yes.
An active duty policeman exacted revenge on the bully who drove his son to suicide. Your enemies must have heard that and thought to themselves, what would Reiko Kusamoto have done to her son's bully? I'm guessing that's what prompted public security to make their move. As the details of Ahara's case came to light, a group of thugs calling themselves RK started looking for Shinya Kawai. All to find out that he was kidnapped 5 years ago, probably killed.
I never did anything out of revenge.
Naturally, she wasn't going to divulge any secrets, having just met me, and I don't have enough evidence to make her talk.
Even after finding out Kawai disappeared, public security still had to verify it. But if they found out you were involved, that'd be a win for them. They'd finally know Reiko Kusamoto's weakness.
How long are you going to keep talking?
As
Well, I
public
need to.
security figured out, the bullying cases involving Toshiro Ihara and your son share a common link. That link being Sawa-sensei. She was Mitsuru-kun's classmate and Toshiro Ihara's teacher. Not only that, she was also linked to Ihara's murder victim, Mikoshiba. She was his master teacher. So, not long after the murder, RK came to Ijincho and broke into her home. That must have been when they got Kawana's name out of her. I think Sawa-sensei suspected that Kawana was involved in Mikoshiba's murder. Then Soma steps in, with his professional interrogation skills. He can scare her into spilling everything. Kusamoto-san, you knew she was killed, right? Kawana should have told you over the phone.
Wait, are you not one of his colleagues? He said he wouldn't cause me any trouble, and that he would never call me again.
Kawana and I are competitors on a temporary ceasefire. We're not
Very
colleagues.
much competitors. She's been flustered since I mentioned Sawa-sensei's name. This is my chance to ask her questions I can't ask anyone else.
How's your son doing now?
He could wake up any minute now. Of course, that's been true for the last 13 years.
I see.
We transferred him to Toto University Hospital just this year, hoping they could spur his recovery. But it turns
I'm
out
sure they can do it.
do anything much different from the previous hospital. All I can do is wait.
Yeah. Yeah.
Has anybody from public security contacted you? Have you been approached by any strangers?
I have my suspicions.
What are their names? I imagine what they wanted was to exploit your weakness to control you. Because if all they wanted was to eliminate you, some kind of accident would be easily arranged.
Yes. I suppose you're right.
Do you have any idea what these people are after? And do you mind sharing?
What they want is control of the pension fund, which is under the Health Ministry's jurisdiction.
Pension fund?
An independent agency within the ministry manages the
160
national pension
trillion yen?
fund. It's taxpayer funded, and it's worth 160 trillion yen.
What?
And certain groups want to take bigger risks with that money in order to generate more
$1
profit.
trillion still, that's a
In other
fuck ton of
words,
money.
They want the health ministry to use taxpayer money to gamble. They believe that's the only way to rebuild Japan's faltering economy and secure the future of this country.
I mean, would it work?
Of course, if the gamble actually pays off. But if we lost the
I
gamble,
want that much
then
money.
we wouldn't be
I'd
able to
set.
guarantee anything for the citizens of this
Like,
country. in
before
their
I
golden
die, I'd like
years.
to give most of it away.
That's why the health ministry manages
would.
those funds conservatively, even if it means the returns are lower.
Okay. I'm starting to understand now.
Cancel the student debt.
Don't leave me in the dust, Yagami-san.
To be able to gamble all this taxpayer money to save the economy, they need a change of management. And here's Kusamoto-san, head of the office, and she's beyond the control of even the ministers. Her position has the power to take action, to override the way the pension fund is managed. But not only does Kusamoto-san have the power, she has the support of the people. If a new vice minister were to try it, they'd be stopped cold by the constraints.
So that's why they wanted to find her weakness and exploit it?
Exactly. And if the 160 trillion yen gamble were to fail, they can blame the whole thing on Kusamoto-san anyway.
Okay.
Wow. 160 trillion.
Oh, ton of money.
I'm guessing they've already contacted you about it?
That's an assumption.
Well. Kawaii's murder.
I have to ask you about Shinya Kawai. You killed him 5 years ago. With your own hands, didn't you?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna
I
tell anyone.
understand what your feelings must be towards Kawai. But was that really the only answer?
If you've spoken to Kitakata-sensei, then you must know about the video of how Mitsuru was treated.
I do.
Yes, we do.
Aside from Kawai, the other students pretended like nothing happened. They took no responsibility. They put on their sad faces, and they came to visit Mitsuru at the hospital. But looking back on it now, I don't think they really wanted Mitsuru to wake up. In fact, that's what they were checking on. And what did I do? I bowed my head and thanked them. It was only later that Kitakata-sensei showed me the video. That's when I knew that those kids going unpunished was wrong.
Oh boy, dramatic
Your
close-up.
solution was to pull them into the quagmire? Make them accomplices in murdering Kawai?
If you already know so much, what more do you need to ask?
Oh boy, another question pop up. Oh, never mind.
I get it now. Let me reiterate. We are not your enemy.
Then please, let me go.
Anything you want me to tell Kawana?
I do. He needs to run. Far away. Public security has their sights on him. His capture is not a question of if, but when. He's in danger if he remains in the country. And once public security has him, they will extract everything he knows.
You mean he'd be tortured?
Yes. Somewhere well beyond the public.
Oh boy.
No one can withstand what they do. He'd tell them everything. And as for me,
They would expose your vulnerability, making you their pawn.
most likely. They'd gamble away the taxpayers' money, and I'd never purge the corruption in the health ministry.
I get that. But what does it matter?
What?
Ooh. Oh, that's brave.
Because in my opinion, you need to turn yourself in, Kusumoto-san.
You want me to admit to manslaughter? You think I killed a real man? I say he was less than one. Shinya Kawai. He was little more than a subhuman brute. And you saw it. You saw what that brute did to my son. I hated Kitakata-sensei. He was an incompetent teacher. An idiot who turned a blind eye to Mitsuru being tortured. But that changed when he suddenly showed up 8 years later. And then he showed me that video. He said, every bully in that video, they deserved to be punished. That it was the only way to get closure.
You took him up on it? But you of all people should have known better.
True. You're right about that. I struggled with it quite a bit. It's an unconscionable act, no matter how deep your animosity runs. But Kitakata-sensei's words hung on. I couldn't get them out of my head. I saw for myself. I went to Kamurocho, where I'd heard Kawai was working, at a girls' bar. So you know, after Mitsuru jumped that day, Kawai came to me in tears to apologize. I hadn't seen him in all that time. If he'd frozen in place when he saw me, if he'd been the slightest bit apologetic, I might have been able to stay my hand.
I take it he didn't do any of that.
Right. He didn't even recognize my face. And that's hardly the worst part of it, actually. When he saw me, he took me for some bawdy cougar on the prowl for young men. If you've got the cash, I'll show you a good time, he said. All those tears he'd shed years earlier were a farce. But I knew that. Deep down, I'd already known that. That was it.
Woo, lad.
That was the moment I lost all doubt about killing him. And as for those other kids who bullied Mitsuru, they should thank me they didn't share his fate. But that's why. That's why I don't feel like I have any sins to atone for. Every night I pray he will wake up. What more can you ask me to endure?
Kawana said something similar. But you think you can repeat all that? This time say it to her.
Isn't that Sawa-san?
You and Kawana can congratulate yourselves. You got vengeance on a monster. But what you're choosing not to see is that your actions had consequences for her.
God, freaking
It's
Yagami.
vicious. I've seen this before. Justice for one at the cost of another. Someone innocent always pays the price. I won't just sit here and watch as history tries to repeat itself.
Oh boy.
This phone isn't being traced by anyone. So, if you have a change of heart, just give me a call before you turn yourself in. That's all I had to say. You're back.
Bark, bark. Dog agrees. Turn yourself in. Now she has a choice to make. I should do it. Many barks, yes. Many barks. I wonder if it's night now. I wonder if we can do the biker gang thing. Wish to ride bike. I want to ride my bicycle. Oh, excuse me. God. Yeah, we know where that place is.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Kawana. Need to tell him I met with Reiko Kusamoto.
Hey, it's night.
He's gonna be pissed, you know? He's gonna try to rip you a new one.
That's true. So you might want to sit this one out.
We're probably gonna end up fighting him again.
You sure? Cause I'll totally take you up on that.
I think we probably need to get some more healing items, because I have a feeling things are gonna get ugly. In the main story, anyway. Oh. I don't... Oh, no, it's still loading. Oh, like, oh god, why? Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that for now. That seems like something I don't want to do. We'll head to the pharmacy and get the healing items, and then I guess we can do the frickin' biking stuff. I will take your entire stock. A shakerato?
Starving.
I want one.
Tasty, thanks.
If it wasn't jam-packed with carbohydrates. No baked cheesecake. I'd also want one of those if it wasn't jam-packed with carbohydrates. Damn it. Damn this diabetes. I hate it. And again, in the end, I can get this thing frickin' remission. Guess not all people have that opportunity. I should count my lucky stars. Give me everything. Alright, so I guess I can do the biking stuff if I go out to the park. Oh, I can still do the skate park as well, the skate stuff. Alright, we might as well give it a shot, chat, right? try and get there on skateboard alone. Yay, give me all the points. Oh, I was going for the fucking token and late shit. Yeah, we'll go check out this biker gang thing, and then I guess we'll head to Kuwana and have him fucking destroy me. Oh, I don't want to. I'm gonna have to fight these people when I. I guess I don't have to, but. Well. Hello. Oh, I didn't want to hit him. I want to hit the guy with the health. Him. That was a hell of a screw, by the way. Get so mad.
Really, guys?
Okay, well, at least we sorted that out. No. I need to go do the motorbike thing. I'm hooligan. I tried. Alright.
Yagami-san.
Oh, hi Yagami-san. So you're going undercover as a bike gangbanger? Sounds heavy. I imagine you have you have it hard too. Kenzo-kun Amasawa seems to overdo it whenever there's an incident. Yeah, well, I guess so, but that's fine by me. My sister chasing a mystery, that's when she looks like she's having the most fun. She's looking like she might die from boredom before, but she got her mojo back when she started to pursue the professor incident. You really do care about your sister, huh? It does make it difficult sometimes, but yeah. Well, here's the key to the bike. Oh, thanks. Oh, hell yeah, it's a scooter! Also, take this, my sister gave it to me. What is it? Your outfit for infiltrating the motorcycle gang. It's one of those cool jumpsuits. I really have to wear this?
Yeah.
You gotta look like one of them. No way you could do it without the
Are you
outfit.
serious?
It's getting worse and worse. Come on, Yagami-san, why don't you go change in that bathroom? I'll keep watch on the motorcycle.
way.
Fine. Oh, hell yeah. I look great. Amazing, that really suits you, Yagami-san. Does it? Oh, it's too good. It's like you jumped out of a Showa era manga. Yeah, laugh it up. You'll definitely do okay with that outfit. I think you're a gang member, 100%. Well, I guess I gotta show my face then. Okay, I've got other things to do, so I gotta go to. I do look fabulous. Made in heaven, huh? Let's see how this goes. Oh boy. Yo! Who's that? You know that guy? Ah, no clue. You a new recruit? Yeah, first day. Ha! What a coincidence. We're all new too. That means, I guess that means we're friends. Friends? Yeah, I guess so.
Karuta Asama.
And Karuta Asama.
Ichiro Haruna.
I'm just gonna let them say it. I like how they say their name and Yagami just goes, "It's me. Taki Yagami, nice to meet you." Hey, you're doing it wrong. It goes like this. That's another thumbnail contender right there. That's amazing. What's with the faces in these games? They make the best fucking faces. I love it. The best faces. Hey, hola! Okay. How we do it together? Huh? I have to do this? It'll be too suspicious if I don't. Nice to beat you! This is what real bikers do, don't you think, Yagamichi? Yagamichi.
Yagamichi.
Come on, it's time for the meeting. Let's go. Our rep Suo-san is here today. Makes me kind of nervous. If I was already here, let's move right along then. I need to see what kind of guy he is. That fucking thumbnail. Why that fucking just picture? A picture of perfection, chat. Oh, what is this? Incredible. Made in Heaven is this big? Yeah, I mean, it's 3 Jincho gangs put together after all. Gangs? What do you mean?
Yagamichi.
See, Made in Heaven was founded a few years ago. A guy named Ryuji Murasaki used to be the leader. He was the group's first rep, a legendary hero among all the delinquents. He used his influence to merge the 3 Yokohama street racing gangs into one. Real rock star. Wow, is that amazing, huh? But then about a year ago, Reiji-san died in an accident. Oh dear. About his leadership, Made in Heaven split back into 3 groups. Fuse, you just said it was 1. What happened? Luckily, Suo-san came on the scene and got them all back together. Pulled that off, even as a new rep. Yeah. That's right. Some say Suo-san is the second coming of Reiji Murasaki. Suo was more interesting than I thought. How could a guy who was once on a discipline committee end up like that? Anyway. Listen, Yagamichi, we're all unified now, even though technically 3 factions still exist. There's Bakuwan, Ryu, then Raging Angels, and of course the main faction, Made in Heaven.
What does that mean?
Factions, huh? Is there much competition between them? Not anymore. Although each of the 3 groups see things way differently, they coexist because there is one thing they do agree on. Whoever rules the road writes the rules. That was handed down from Ryuji-san. Suo-san resurrected it, and that's how he keeps the team in check. You're saying Suo became the group's rep overnight thanks to a single rule? Right. In a death race where he could have used attack, Suo-san snatched victory away from the second rep using only speed. But the way Suo-san rises is exactly like how the legendary Ryuji Murasaki used to. I can't pronounce these fucking names. Whoever rules the road writes the rules. I have to keep that in mind. Well, don't let your guard down, Yagamichi. Not everyone thinks it's a golden rule like we do. Like Ghost and his followers. Ghost? He's a real mysterious dude who keeps his face hidden under a helmet. It's the Stig! Nobody even knows who he is. It is the Stig! I guess the Stig moved on from Top Gear and is now just doing illegal street racing in Japan. Ghost isn't really about racing. He thinks beatings are the way to control a team. A lot of the time he's fighting with Suo-san and the other officers. His group may not have the numbers, but they have the raw brutality. Oh dear. That fucking hairstyle though. They got real aggressive.
Ghost-san.
Hey, I don't have to read. This guy's the fabled Ghost, huh?
You guys must be the new blood.
Yes, sir.
Ever heard, whoever rules the road writes the rules? It's been our mantra ever
fucking
since
Venom.
day 1.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But if you really want to show dominance, inflict some fear and pain, just like the beast inside craves. You get me?
Whoa!
Seems our first rep, our leader, forgot to factor human nature into the equation. Because out there on the streets, the only language outlaws speak is violence. But I'm sure you clowns must know that.
Come from a guy who looks like a clown right now. Instead of welcoming new guys, he scares them shitless. That's the kind of crap a thug would pull. That was fast.
And you? Now that's strange. I heard there were only 2 recruits.
Really? Nobody told me.
Who got you in?
Oh, well, that's the thing.
I kind of stumbled.
Can't answer, huh? Hey!
What the hell?
I'm thinking he's an undercover agent. Interrogate him. Find out for sure.
Yes, sir!
Hey, wait! This is all just a misunderstanding.
Yagami-san!
Damn it.
Hey! Anyone know this shit for brains? One of you invite him? No? Oh, it's a bad look if not a single vet can vouch for you. Makes it seem like you're hiding a badge.
It's bad. I doubt I could take them all at once.
Play this pig alive until he squeals.
Yeah!
Oh boy. Damn, what do I do?
Hey, stop that shit right now! Ghost, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Something about this guy stinks. He won't even say who let him in.
Did you forget our code? You don't lay hands on civilians.
But we don't know who this shady bastard is or why he's here. We can't risk him being a lawman.
That's not the point I'm making here.
You know, Ghost, for a man who wears a mask, shouldn't you be giving me the benefit of the doubt?
Huh?
It's true, no one here knows your identity, right? Because you're always hiding your face? So isn't it just as likely you could be working undercover?
What was that?
Accuse me of being shady all you want, but when you do it anonymously, it kind of weakens your argument, don't you think?
You realize who you're talking to? Your ass is about to get beat! Enough!
This guy's really something.
Oh wow, what a suit.
Suo-san!
This guy's Suo?
He must have a steel sack to speak up in his position. I'm almost impressed.
Suo-san! This guy just shadowed our boss! He'll set a bad example if we just do nothing!
Konosugi, how do you know which one of you is right?
Between me and him?
It's not for us to decide. There's a system for determining what's right, and it's quite simple. Whoever rules the road
writes the rules.
That's made in heaven's sacred code, our foundation and mandate of justice.
Let's
So I
fucking
don't
go.
care if it's a cute idea or the Constitution. Any other rule can eat shit. Remember, our code is king. Everything else is for the peasants.
I don't believe that's really how he thinks.
Got that, Konosugi? You want to talk big? Then obey. And if you don't like it, settle your issues with a race.
Race?
Oh, a race. Yeah, hell yeah.
Huh. A death race. You'll have to put your life on the line.
That movie.
What part of this has to do with me?
We're gonna figure out how to deal with you our own way.
Come on.
If you beat Konosugi...
I'll be back, chap. Again. Righty, apparently we're doing a death race. Let's go.
Konosugi in a race, you're free. If you lose, Konosugi decides your fate.
So all I have to do is win, huh? Your code really is simple.
Not to mention, it's fair.
Hey, Suo, if I'm a free man after I win, Does that mean I can join Made in Heaven?
Of course. No matter who you are, no one can complain if you win.
Sure about this, man? He really might be a cop.
Doesn't matter. Code must be upheld.
Alright, so there's still more investigation to do. Joining the team might be my best bet. Oh my god, we're actually gonna race. Listen up, anything goes in this race. Punch your opponents, fuck them up all you want. You think a rookie like you can win with skill alone? Better bring a bat or a knife or something. Okay. Race will start with... why? Okay. Baseline set at the start of the race.
Yeah.
I don't need any of that, besides I know what I'm doing on wheels. Wow, interesting. You didn't pull any dirty tricks to make it to the top, did you? Heh, idiot, you're not on Suisan's level. How do you think you're going to pull this off? To the starting line then. If we don't win this, the whole thing is over. Oh my god, we're actually got races in this game, chat. I mean, we had a kart racer and Like a Dragon, but... we had the taxi races in Yakuza 5, I guess. Now we've moved on to bikes, and I'm on a frickin' scooter! Seems easy enough. Use the boost with B, it provides short circuits. And boost speed by boosting when the gauge is full. Try turning out the boost gauge by drifting or by popping a wheelie. Oh hell yeah! And boosting can ram to other bikers to take them out. I'm drifting a scooter! Guard against the bikers' attacks, I'll be army. I didn't mean to do that. Just following at the garage, using many buy bikes, pipe parts to customize your ride. Change your ride once you have multiple options. Head out for a practice ride, no bosses. Start the next death race, only at 9. Death race, for an announced death race until you get to the finish line before they do. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's go! Oh boy, rocketed past me. Didn't have much of a boost. Oh god, what is this? Oh, I see. I missed. My boost is a little fucked. And it's still fucked. I keep forgetting them. Oh god. I did it! Yeah! Okay, I took a lot of damage. My appeal went up at least. Well, I need to go up. So we got a full-on racing game and frickin' Lost Judgment. Let's heckin' go. All right. Grrr. Also Scoot. Oh yeah. You beat Konosugi, not too shabby. What's your name? Yagami. Yagami. I remember that. I beat him, so you gotta keep your word. The rule is absolute, right? Of course.
The rule is absolute.
You'll better remember this Yagami guy as of today is a member of Made in Heaven. It's working, just like Sir thought. Whoever rules the road writes the rules. Logically, that means if I beat Swell in a race, even he would have to listen to me. Then I could ask him what I really need to ask. And ask to disband the motorcycle gang.
Hey.
Hey, Swell-san. What? I want to race you. What do I gotta do for that? Oh, it's not that easy. I may be willing to acknowledge you, but you're still small time. I don't race small time, guys. First of all, you need to beat the 3 leaders, and they're almost as fast as I am. I mean, the leaders are Bakuon, Ryu, the Raging Angels, and then Ghost Faction.
Right.
If I beat them first, you'll race me? Yeah, you have my word. Oh great, this could take a while. Yeah, I should probably keep my true goal of dismantling the entire gang a secret for now. Hey, we can continue dancing! Boom chat! We're appeal level 3, we can carry on with the dancing. Hell yeah. We're not going to do that today, though. Maybe tomorrow. And not tomorrow, Friday. I don't stream on Thursdays? What is that? What is that nonsense? Thursdays are just a myth. I think the only time I streamed on Thursdays was to get that one achievement in Forza Horizon 4 to get all the festival playlists done. That was fun. Can't wait for Forza Horizon 5. Yagamichi, that was amazing! Hell yeah, when Ghost set his sights on you, I thought you were a goner. Yeah, I almost pissed myself when I saw that. Alright, in celebration of Yagamichi joining Made in Heaven, you want to do that thing again? Again? Oh, sure. We go again, chat. Yeah! I agree. See ya, Yagamichi. Oh, those people just fade off in the background. I guess Amasawa's here too.
Yagami-san.
Great work out there, Yagami-san. Looks like you really fit in, even with some pretty edgy types. You're observant. That outfit really suits you. Oh, shut up. By the way, Amasawa, what should I do about this motorcycle? There's no place to park it. Oh, that? There's a garage my father rents nearby. I'll take you there now. Guess I'll use that. Hell yeah. Sweet SP. I agree, SP's pretty. Is this it? Let's see it. Another loading screen. Yeah, it looks alright. Wow, it's kind of fancy. My father said I could use it whenever. That's generous of him. Oh, it's just a cheap property he keeps leasing. And on that note, he sends his regards. You can leave the bike here and it'll get fixed up. Nice, I'm going to need to take advantage of that, I think. The phone in the garage, customize, practice, death race, change ride. Be in the garage menu. Hell yeah. Pretty sure I have a different one. Yeah. That's a hell of an upgrade. Yes. Woohoo! That money though. I'm gonna need a lot more money. I'll work on that some other time. I could probably get a lot more from that fucking VR game, if I had to guess. I kept playing that over and over. That's how you did it in the original game. How you got all the money in SP was pretty much just playing that VR game over and over. Time to go farming yen. Yep. Looking forward to that one. I'll have a look online and see if there's any good way to farm yen. But I'll probably do that all off stream anyway. Another thing to do off stream, chat. These things to do off stream. Whoa. Squirrel Street Art. I already got all of that. Alright, I guess we're gonna go and talk to Kitakata. Again. Because I want to eat. Wish to nom. I guess I'll head over there. Wish to partake in the noms. And before we fight him again. Not even a guard out here, huh? Eat. The only way to enter an area.
Well, look who we have here. Haven't seen your mug in a while.
It's only been 2 or 3 days. Where's Koana?
How should I put this? Would you freak out if he was right behind you?
You know, this kind of shit is why you get on my nerves.
Couldn't we have done this by phone?
I know you could be listening.
I just came from seeing Reiko Kusumoto. I told her to turn herself in for murdering Kawai 5 years ago.
You what?
What did she have to say about that?
She had no sins to atone for.
Of course not. Look, what do you think you're doing? Her part in this is done. Don't drag her back into it.
This isn't yours to finish. You would just let Sawa-sensei stay collateral damage. How do you think her folks feel? They probably think you killed their daughter. They don't know why, or if justice will be served. Do they have to suffer like that? All without even knowing the truth? Would Sawa-sensei want that? You talk about justice, but she keeps getting left out. You aren't even trying when it comes to her.
Say whatever you want, but if you cause Kusumoto-san any more pain, I will never forgive you.
That's exactly why I didn't tell you I was going to meet her.
Listen, Yagami. She hides it well, but she's never gotten over the fact Mitsuru tried to jump to his death. And she's not sure how to feel about killing Kawai. Unlike me.
If she was anything like you, I would have pushed her harder to confess.
There's no evidence that she killed Kawai. He simply vanished from Kamurocho, and the police didn't even know about it. Besides, there's no case without a corpse. Point being, she'll never be charged.
Isn't he like in a refrigerator? Right, Koana's Kawai's body hidden somewhere. I remember Yui Mamiya saying.
Even if she did turn herself in, the police wouldn't know what to do with her.
Don't think for a second that you're getting a pass here. You've killed, what, 7 people now? Do you even hesitate anymore?
You got proof? Running around making baseless accusations. You sure you were a real fucking lawyer?
My colleagues in Kamurocho are getting ready to appeal Ahara's case. Your actions are going to be put under a microscope.
I wouldn't even call that bad news. I want the world to know their bullies are getting what they're due. And by then, I'll probably be going by a different name, maybe even a different look.
You're just gonna keep doing this? Did Sawa-sensei sacrifice mean nothing to you?
Oh boy.
Is that the only thing keeping you around? Truth be told, I don't think exposing everything is even in Sawa's best interest.
What?
Sawa-kun herself felt guilty. I just sent you the proof.
Oh dear.
What is this? An audio file?
After Ahara-san lost in court, she called me.
Oh dear.
I recorded our conversation.
Of course you did.
Toshiro-kun came running to the roof. His face was pretty swollen. And a few minutes later, a student named Mikoshiba came up looking for him. I'll never forget the fear I saw in Toshiro-kun's face. He told me about everything. The teasing, the beatings, the theft. How nobody was on his side. And yet, I had to deny all this in front of an entire courtroom. They said there was no hope, that I was the only witness with no proof whatsoever. Believe me, I never wanted to do that.
Sawa-kun's testimony in court was false, and she was racked with guilt over it.
And your first thought was to record it? When she was at her most vulnerable?
Yes. And then I played it for Ehara-san. He had the right to know the real reason his son killed himself.
All you did was light the fires of vengeance in Ahara's heart because you didn't want to be alone.
You know, I've heard that bullying is almost instinctive. That's why people who do it never stop. I mean, think about it. Would you stop cleaning a toilet just because it'll get filthy again? Somebody's always got to get his hands dirty.
And that somebody's gonna be you?
If it means I can prevent another Mitsuru Kusamoto, yes, I will keep killing.
Oh boy.
These bastards who prey on the defenseless must be punished for all to see. I wish the law would do its job. Because deep down, I don't want to do any of this.
I understand what you're saying, but you're taking it too far. Just stop, Kawana.
If you really want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me. And call it justice.
Oh boy. He's really that committed to the cause, huh?
Gonna start another fight. It was a bitch cleaning up the mess last time.
Next time I go up against him, it won't be just a few scratches.
Well, when that time comes, take it anywhere but here.
I think I'll call it a day. I should go back to 99 and rest up. Well. Oh, for God's sake, come on. Oh, what's in here? Shabby wire, huh? Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cat, wait a minute. Huh. Huh. Chad, that's a fake door. Chad, that's a fake door. Why is there a fake door? What are we playing at here? What are we playing at? I can't run past those enemies because the other enemies spotted me. Fuck you, I'm getting a taxi. No, get in a taxi! Please, thank you. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there's one. The big plot behind that door is to keep it locked for now. They'll explain that in the next Yakas again. The mystery of the fake door. Couldn't even open it anyway, even if I tried. He just wouldn't allow it. Find the flop. Hmm. God, this is a long loading time. Goodness. Thank you.
Hello?
It's Shirosaki.
Oh, hey.
Are you in Yokohama again, Yagami-san?
Yeah. Is this about Ahara's trial?
Yes. Regarding the appeal. The prosecution says they want to consult with us. Off the record.
Off the record?
Oh.
What do you mean?
They want to discuss with the judge beforehand whether or not Ahara's murder footage is admissible evidence. The video has gone viral, of course, and nobody's really sure how to handle it.
Is the prosecution really gonna hold the line on it being a deep fake?
That's quite possible. Which is why we're meeting today in the courthouse conference room. I'm sorry for the short notice, but could you join us?
Of course. I'll be there.
Thank you
Woof
very
woof.
much. No need to rush. There's still plenty of time. Just be sure you're there, please.
No need to rush, alright. Woof woof. Take a taxi to the courthouse. Let's do it. What skills can I get? Not enough. So 1F. 1Fs. 1Fs in the chat. Let me in. I still haven't finished nomming, I'm sorry. Doggo's going nuts.
So what you're saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake a murder alibi.
Yeah.
We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
Takano.
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ehara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
I was a lawyer.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution, and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho Yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this, there's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
True. Genda-sensei was worried about Sari-san's career, but I guess he fought the prosecution just as hard back in the day. I guess Sari-san picked up some of that attorney spirit from Genda himself.
Now, if we can get back on track, Can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ehara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Make a mockery of the
Making
court.
a mockery of the legal system.
Exactly.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
Oh yeah, I have.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
Oh, hoops. Oh, slow motion. Oh.
So, with this appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's innocence by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not
no.
here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bando.
And your
Bando?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator.
Oh.
But don't let me interrupt the proceedings.
Oh, let me think about that.
Please, continue.
Jamie Bando.
So
It's
much
Bando.
for being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually
How do you know
introduce
that?
it into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a trap.
Trap?
Yes. What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced. Would the defense care to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing?
Come on,
this appeal?
Sari-san, let's
Yes.
go.
We aim to prove the defendant's innocence, no matter what your objections may be.
Oh, excuse me.
What about you?
What do I think about Ehara's appeal? How do I answer him? I was guilty because it was...
Ehara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
What? What?
We're only appealing the groping.
Whoa, what?
So,
Oh, right.
What is this nonsense?
We will prove Ehara is innocent of sexual battery. We have all the evidence we need.
You mean the murder video? You're no better than
Like, why do I always pick the wrong ones,
You
chap?
believe everything you read online. Is there any real proof that the video isn't fake? Or are you trying to set a precedent for court sentences to hinge on dubious videos?
Yes, all the
true,
court...
the prosecution might have a point.
All the
here,
courts need to
Yagami-san.
rely on YouTube videos from now on.
What?
The murder footage may not have shown Ehara-san assaulting anyone, but that alone doesn't prove him innocent.
Oh, right.
What is this nonsense?
I keep picking the wrong sounding ones.
Ehara's guilty verdict was wrong. We don't think there was enough evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ehara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ehara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ahara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage? The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know.
In security footage that supposedly proved Ahara's guilt, there was a big gap. What was it? Oh, it was this, wasn't it?
Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ahara running, while Mamiya chases after her. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the
At least I got this one
momentary
right
gap in
first
time
try.
where Ahara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ehara. She would have noticed if they swapped places right in front of her eyes.
Exactly.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of a defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Boom! Bombshell
Then the defense should
dropped.
have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That is a
This is
statement
intense.
I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back.
Whoops. Big oof.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However,
Oh boy.
I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
Can't use the murder footage to flip the guilty verdict. We can't even bring it to court. Oh dear. Oh dearie.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Leave the door open, and I'll just jump out the window when I'm done.
Bando-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you
Oh
know
boy.
Reiko Kusamoto? The vice minister at the
Oh
Ministry
right,
of
him.
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
It's like, we know.
A rather bold question, isn't it?
But we know.
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
Cool. At this point, there's no way a guy from public security could show up and not be related to Reiko Kusamoto.
Ahara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kuwana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
Then why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
No doubt about it, he's the one controlling Arcade. At the very least, he's one of the guys giving orders to Soma.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
I want to talk to him.
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
Ah, cool. Dirty Cops, my favorite. Oh boy. Here we go again with all the dirty cops and all that shit. Would like to get this chapter done before the end of the stream today. Would be nice. Oh, we're back in Kamurocho. What's my next move? They're looking for Kawana. What should I do? Probably the phone call. Oh, this is rare. Minato-chan's calling. She hates talking on the phone. Yes, hello?
Yagami-san!
Oh, right, yes, this thing. Yagami-san, what are you doing right now? The Manzai contest. It's... Hold on, what is it? Well... We want to perform, we have to do it right now. What? What? No, seriously, what? You mean we have to go on stage now?
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like we have to do it or anything, but a slot suddenly opened up and they said this would be our shot to get in. And I know you have your own stuff going on, Yagami-san, so don't worry if you want to say no, I could just turn them down. Wait, just forget about me for a sec. What about you, Minato-chan? Do you want to perform today? I forgot this was a thing. Oh gosh. Hold on, I had a guide for this. Wait 2 seconds, chat. Oy. That was a bad guide for it. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. I think so, yeah. A huge part of me is terrified and another part's embarrassed, but there's another part that tells me this is my best chance to take that first step, but then I remember the first parts, and Minato-chan's trying her best, and this Manzai contest is a really good opportunity. Who knows when the next one will come along. I think I know how I can help her. Minato-chan? Let's hit the stage, partner. Let's hit that stage. Huh, you sure? Of course I am. Do you want to get somewhere in that case and Minato-chan? Besides, I think it'll be pretty fun. Yagami-san. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to make you proud. Yeah, we'll do it together. So where are you now? Just took a taxi to Kamurocho, so I'm at the south end of Tenkaichi Street, which is exactly where I am right now. And I'll come meet you so we can go to the venue as a team. We should be seeing each other. Okay. Alright, Tin decided to go meet Minato-chan over the entrance to Tenkaichi Street. She magically appeared. She was right there. Minato-chan, you're not in Camelot today. Well, it was pretty last minute. I can't go on stage in that without permission. I already checked. I guess that works in our favour ultimately. But I still want to get on stage. We have a little time, but do you want to head to the venue now? Yes. Yeah, let's go. Fit square, right? Right. I have a guide for this. Oh boy. There's a bunch of timed responses, chat.
Gotta say, I do enjoy walking with you like this, Minato-chan.
Thanks. But, haven't we done this
Why did
before?
you walk into us, you fool?
Felt like more of a walk with Camelot than a walk with you.
Oh, right. I'm starting to freak out now that I'm thinking about it. That big bowl of ramen we saw earlier looked wearable.
I'd prefer not to be seen walking with a bowl of soup, actually.
Hang on, I'm coming.
God, I can't go any faster than this chat. This is painful. This is very painful. God damn it.
By the way, don't we need a name for our act? What should we go by?
Oh, you're right. What'd be good? How about Headshot Lovers?
Yeah, I don't know about that one. And why Headshot?
Because I've been playing House of the Dead 2 on my Dreamcast.
Oh, classic game.
Oh, that's a bit of a stretch, but at least you got good taste in video games.
Wow, Sega.
Something that represents the both of us.
What about, like, Tak and Mina?
That's not memorable enough.
Well, Headshot Lovers is pretty memorable, if not a little suspicious.
Can't just debate about a name forever. How about we just go with Yagaminato?
I was hoping we'd come up with something more out of the box, but that'll work.
Yagaminato. I kind of like it.
Sega really patting themselves on the back with that House of the Dead thing. And the Dreamcast as well. I was like, don't forget we made consoles once upon a time.
What prize do you get for winning the contest?
I'm pretty sure there's some monetary award, along with some absurdly huge trophy.
How absurdly huge are we talking?
Let's just say it's pretty notorious for its size. As in,
Ooh.
the winners always argue over who has to be the one to haul it home.
It is absurd.
Oh, I'm taking it home with me. Bringing home the bacon. Nearly there. Oh. Festival! Okay, I think I got the flow of the jokes down, but the timing is something you can really only get a feel for with practice. We don't have the time for that, so we're just going to have to work through it live. Let's just give our best out there. That's enough out of you. Thank you all very much. Really got some solid competition this year. You've been awfully quiet, Minato-chan. You okay?
Huh?
Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, chat. Oh no. What? How? Got to get in performance mode, right? Come on, Minato-chan. Save the funny business for the stage. You're trying to break out your shell, sharing your passion and talent with the world is the best way to do it, but as yourself, not wearing a literal shell. You're right, I know. There's no way to live, especially with someone driven to create if it's just jokes. Gonna do it. I'm gonna grow, damn it. Yagami-san, you swear to be a witness? Of course, after all, I have the best seat in the house. Okay, here we go. Triumph or die.
Hello, everybody.
How's it going?
Hello, everybody.
We're Yagaminato!
Because we're Yagami and Minato. If you take anything away from this, please let it be our names. Hey, Minato-chan, look at all the couples here today. Oh, you're right. Well, it is Christmas time. See how many of them have shopping bags? Yeah, look, that guy's just got the one tiny bag. Think he bought an engagement ring? Let's not jump to conclusions. Maybe it's a self-destruct button. What the hell? How's that not jumping to conclusions? Let's not get so dark, Minato-chan, and maybe we should step up our act just in case it is. But no, of course it has to be an engagement ring. Think about how many people propose around Christmas. Ooh, that does sound romantic. If someone tried that with me, I might end up saying yes without thinking first. Actually, I've wondered how it would feel to propose on Christmas. Want to run through it with me?
Oh, why Why would
No.
I want to do that?
Minato-chan.
Minato-chan.
I gotta do. Let's stick down and select what the hell I'm into. Hey, kidding. Let's see how a Christmas proposal will go.
You know?
So here we are at the restaurant. I had to book a reservation 6 months ago. Wow, talk about swanky. I didn't know you had class.
Little something.
Well, at least you like it. Also, Minato-chan, would you do me the honor?
Huh? Wait.
Huh? Wait.
Kamehameha?
What the hell? I get the reference.
No way.
What kind of guy proposes with Kamehameha? I did one of those against that detective guy. You should have seen it. It was great. If only you were in Jincho at the time. I need to get that extract again. I should have done it on stage. Oh gosh, hold on, I need to bring up the guide again, shit. I mean, it's not the special beam cannon pose, so what other move could it be? Why does it have to be a special move? Why do you even know all these moves? This is a ring box, you know, the thing engagement rings always come in. Oh, you should have said so. Okay, I'll give you another chance.
Huh?
Oh, great, thanks.
Excuse me.
This ring is for you. I hope you like it. Wait, are you saying?
Minato-chan.
Minato-chan, will you marry me?
Thing, honey.
Sure thing. Yeah, man. Wait.
What are you, a waitress?
Who accepts a proposal like that? I don't know, I'm nervous. I just want to sound casual. Casual's one thing, but customer service is totally different. Come on, let's rein it back in. Alright. Oh my, what a lovely ring. And this diamond is huge. Wasn't it expensive? About 1,000,000 yen, but that doesn't even compare to my love to you. 1,000,000 yen, so that means...
300 months worth of Yagami-kun's pay.
God, I'm broke. I need a better job or something. Hang on, that's my line. Okay, enough of that. So, the proposal ends well, now we have to go see your parents. You know, do the whole song and dance, beg for approval. They kind of stonewall you for a while, so you really try to convince them, all that jazz. That sounds like it might be fun to try out, right? Okay, good luck with that. What are you planning to do here instead? Come on. What am I going to do with you? Fine, let's try it. Why is getting you to play your part like pulling teeth? Whatever, let's just start.
I'd like to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage.
Hang on, that's my line.
You stole my role, Minato-chan. But wait, you told me I was the one who had to do the convincing. Oh, right, sorry.
Hey.
Wait, so I had to be the daughter? Nobody likes actors who are overly picky about their roles. Besides, I think I do a better job. Why is that? I actually have an older sister whose boyfriend went through all this with my dad. Ah, so you've seen this firsthand. I guess you do have experience then. Fine, you be the boyfriend, I'll be the dad.
Yes.
Right, boyfriend.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Wait a minute.
What? Does your house have an automatic door?
Oh.
What? Why would it? It's not a store or something. Oh, you should say that. It's like, what year is it? What the hell was that door supposed to be then? If I mean the parents, I ought to bring a gift. Common courtesy much. I had to go to the convenience store first. You're starting from there? Wait, a convenience store? Really? That's where you chose to get a gift? What an amateur. Convenience store sweets are super popular among older guys nowadays. You gotta know how to button them up right. Very specific advice to have in your back pocket like that, but whatever, let's just get to the house. Okay, back in character, I'm the father-in-law. But this is Takayuki Yagami's son. We've been together for a while and we intend to marry. He means the world to me. Hello, sir. I'm Takayuki Yagami. Oh, so you're gonna be me too. Good sir, I come to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage. Never! You are no good for my child. Kind sir, please reconsider. I may be but a wretch, but I love your fair daughter with all my heart. Did you not hear me? I won't give her away to the likes of you. Now get out! A good sirrah? What year is this?
Where are you from?
What year is this? Convenience stores automatic doors, but you're talking like that? Really? You didn't like it? I was just trying to be proper. I thought I'd be more likely to succeed. I've been proper in this century. It's almost like you're tanking the proposal on purpose. What do you mean to tell me that's how your sister's boyfriend phrased it? He absolutely did. I remember it perfectly. I was right there. Yeesh, I wonder what your sister's like if she wanted to marry a guy like that. Oh no, my sister's single now. There was sabotage!
That does it.
Alright, that does it. That was fun. That was the best! Yagami-san, that was the funniest I've ever been! The crowd loved us. I had a blast up there too. And did you see the crowd? They were all laughing. So many people up there, smiling at me. I sure saw it, but theirs don't come close to your own smile right now, Minato-chan. Huh? The same one you had on stage. In fact, all your expressions were really good during the bits. Very confident. I see you come a real long way from the girl crying in her costume. Oh, cut it out. What's going into you? Oh, are you looking for the costume to jump back inside? No, I swear. Sorry. Well, folks, our incredible Manzai acts to perform for you, and the votes have been tallied. Ooh, they're going to announce the results. Which of these duos will come out on top this year and take home the splendiferous prize? Oh, you're right, that thing's ridiculous. Place is just a studio. I don't know where I'd sleep if I had to take that home. Most hilarious, captivating Manzai act is Yagami Nato! Uh-huh. Nato, that's in us? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Way. Come on up on stage. What a charming married couple Manzai act. Anyone you'd like to thank? Yeah, Yagami-san. Me? Or... the hell was that? Alright, random. That's Yagami Ito for you, zany to the end. Give him another hand, folks. Can we change our name to Nyagami-san now? I mean, he does like cats. I haven't done anything with the cats, really. I need to do more with that. Oh, gosh. Maybe another thing I can do off stream. Yagami-san, huh? Wonder who that is. Yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to say Yagami-san, but I kind of stumbled over my words. Well, I got us some more laughs in the end, so it's all good, right? Ah, sheesh, every clutch moment I'm ever in. But anyway, this is, quite the trophy. Oh, yours, Minato-chan. That symbolizes just how brave you are for going on stage like that. Wow, Yagami-san, didn't you just find the most touching way to foist this onto me? Busted. That does it. It really is nice to see you smile like that. Huh? You mean it? Yeah, after all, I was never able to see your face when we first met. You were always Camelot. That's true. So, Yagami-san, do you think that did the trick? I mean, I entered the contest and even won. Do you think that was enough to break out of my shell? Because it's not like I can actually feel it. Yeah, I'd say you changed. I never thought I'd be sharing a victory from an on-stage performance with the person who couldn't leave a costume behind. By the time you reach adulthood, it becomes so much harder to break out of that shell. There are plenty of people out there who just grow used to their own in the end. But you're different. You didn't ignore it or downplay it, you faced it head on. And now because of your effort, you brought smiles to a whole bunch of people. That's genuinely impressive. Even if it was just for a day, I'm proud to have been your partner.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much for everything.
Yagami-san.
But, Yagami-san... There's something I need to tell you, Yagami-san. I feel like I have to do this to really break through that last layer of my shell. But, I just don't feel ready yet. I promise I'll tell you one day, though. Do you think you can wait till then? Yeah, of course. Thanks again. Now let's get out of here. I'm freezing. How about I walk you to your taxi?
Thank you.
Try stuffing that in a taxi. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. I wish I had a trophy like that, even if I would have no place to put it. She's leaving the trophy behind. Although I guess... oh, there it goes. I'm glad they caught it. I'm glad the game caught it for me too. Plan the next moves. Where are we going for that? Oh. Literally just there. That's perfect! How convenient. Oh, we got RK. They be okay. They're practically showing off how much they're watching me. Is this public security's plan to put pressure on me? I guess no, we're gonna fight. I guess we're not fighting. Oh, these lot are. At least some of the other ones will fight me. Hello, friend. Yeah, let's do it. Bonk. And I got rid of them. You really gonna be watching me? Fuck you. Get fucked. Hello.
Yagami-san, was everything okay back there? That man, Bondo, I knew something was off about him. Is he one of the men behind RK?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He was trying to find out where Kawana was.
I see.
Kawana Matata.
Hoshino-kun seems to have heard some rumors about RK.
Guess I'm talking to Hoshino then.
Hoshino-kun, did you pick up what the word is on RK?
Yeah. One of the bosses, Akutsu, came back to Kamurocho yesterday.
He's back?
Oh.
He's number 2 in the group, isn't he?
Yeah, so he would probably know about Soma. Know where he is?
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, Yagami-san, but RK owns some of the cabaret
RK?
clubs in Kamurocho, and Akutsu manages them. If a girl makes a lot of sales, or if she becomes a rising star in the club, Akutsu apparently gives that girl a bonus, personally.
How do you know this stuff, Hoshino-kun?
Our clients come from all walks of life in Kamurocho, cabaret girls included.
So to sum it all up, a popular girl has a chance to meet Akutsu?
Oh no.
But this week nobody was getting that chance. Until yesterday. Which is how I figured out Akutsu is back in Kamurocho. He must have been in Yokohama.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But where exactly in Kamurocho is he?
That's the part I don't know. RK bosses never sleep in the same place twice. Gotta keep the cops off their trail.
But despite the risk, Akutsu still reaches out to popular girls.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Hey, I'm not even mad. In fact, I'm up for the challenge.
Oh, hell yeah.
Awesome, Sari-san. If you can rock the cabaret gig again, you can hook Akutsu.
It'd be an undercover mission to infiltrate RK.
Not our first radio.
Damn if I don't want to see Saori-san transform one more
Oh, there's the simp mode activated.
What the hell's gotten into you?
Are there any bars we know for sure that RK owns?
There is. You remember Queen Rouge, the place Saori-san snuck into a long time ago? RK recently took over the management there.
Oh, we're going back there so we can... Oh.
What about the owner?
I'm gonna
Still
guess
the same
this
guy?
is just an excuse to reuse the assets.
He's still there. One of the original employees. The only thing is, it used to be a classy spot, but they've cut a lot of corners. The vibe has probably changed a lot.
Really? Well, maybe that means I can afford to go.
Hey, totally. I want to go too.
This is no time to be idiots.
Okay, well, Sari-san, you'll need the whole makeover again. I can take point on that.
Oh boy.
I'll be fine.
Huh?
Just the other day, Mari-san and I figured out what kind of makeup goes over well with RK. I'll just go with that.
With Mari? Well, counterpoint, I think a man might know better what men like.
With all due respect, don't judge what you haven't seen.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh, I'm about to step on a landmine. Should I just leave it up to them? I'll leave it to you.
Okay, I'll leave it to you, Sari-san. Should've just kept my mouth shut.
Hatsune Miku mode activated.
but I'm confident my efforts are in the best interest of the mission.
That's the spirit. With Saori-kun here, Genda Law will have its doors open for another 20 years.
At least 20.
And we've got Yagami-san's wisdom, too.
Alright, should we get on with the mission?
Look, I can't bail your asses out every time. God. Well, here we go again. The obligatory cabaret club shit again. Woo lad. Woo lad. Still a little more time until the makeup is done. I should get ready to deal with any issues. Or my issues. Where is Kaito? Nah, fuck it. We don't need to do anything. We're ready. Am I totally ready? Yeah. I'm ready. All that's left to do is wait for Saori-san to come out. We don't need to do anything. We just need to carry on with this. Carry on with the story. And Yagami probably dropped his phone.
Oh, wow. That is nice.
You can thank Mari-san.
It's perfect. I'm really impressed.
Fine. Well then, shall we head over to Queen Rouge?
Oh, while you were doing your makeup, I talked to the owner about you coming in. Like Hoshino-kun said, there's apparently a system in place where a girl with great sales potential gets the attention of Akutsu.
I understand. Basically, I just have to aim to be number one at the bar, right?
We are number one.
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll give it my all.
Hell yeah.
Then I'm with you all the way, milady.
Oh, did you really just call her milady? I should head out to Queen Rouge. I can do this. I've gone undercover there before. Honestly, I just didn't want to do the freaking dress up again. Although this might not be the best choice because they'll probably recognize me, right? Although maybe that's just the idea. Is like, do you want to do it over again or do you want to just not bother? I'm like, nah, I'm not going to bother. Just strutting our stuff, chat. Oh, someone's trying to talk us up. Yagami, beat him up. Beat him up, please. Just throw down.
I pass by this place sometimes, but it's been a while since I've been inside.
The owner remembered you from last time. Said he wished you were there every night instead of just one.
The undercover cabaret girl of his dreams returns.
Oh, take this before you go. It's a wireless earpiece. If you end up going somewhere with Akutsu, we can use it to communicate. I'll be there in a flash if things go even remotely south.
Got it. I know you have my back, Yagami.
Except if I'm suddenly in Yokohama again. I'm sure Yagami will stick around in Kamurocho. Let me guess, I've got to make the right choices again.
Oh, Saori-san! It's you! Yeah, looking at you takes me back to better days.
He recognizes I swear I had a completely different getup in the first game.
Nice to see you again. Have you been well?
Then again, I haven't played the first game on Xbox because I can't.
Well, that's a lie.
Only on the next gen.
Last time you were here, we were a good place. But times have only gotten tougher. Now, we're just a fast and cheap dive bar with mediocre service.
Big yikes.
Yes, I heard a bit about that.
What a shame.
But the former owner lost a bet in Mahjong.
And that's why you don't play Mahjong.
we're under RK's management now. And ever since they took over, we're just like every other CD place. We don't even make a profit unless we're shuffling people in and out, which of course impacts the girls' performance.
But I hear the girls with promise catch the eye of the RK members.
Haha! So you already know about that. Yes, RK treats people well who treat their bottom line well. If they
That's
notice
how capitalism works, probably.
they'll give her a bonus to show their generosity. Or maybe Akutsu-san just wants to drink with cute girls.
My true goal is to find out the location of RK's underboss, Akutsu. Becoming the #1 girl in the bar is just incidental. This isn't about having a good time. I may be dressed up, but I'm still working a job here.
Where do girls usually meet up with Akutsu-san?
No particular location. Just depends on...
That doesn't help.
Yes. But you have your eye on that bonus, I see. Well, if anyone could get it, it's you, Saori-san. I'm rooting for you.
Try my best. I got 10,000 skill points for walking. Jesus. Everything needs to be that easy.
Yes.
So you got in okay. Just so you know, I think I'm gonna call for support.
Support?
Yeah, so in case you meet Akutsu, we'll be ready to pounce on him. But you'll be on your own until then.
Starting now, I am #1 at this bar, and the first rule in customer service is to heap praise on the guest. You can do this, Saori, even if it were my own father sitting there. I must praise him until he becomes putty in my hands.
So, are you the new girl the manager brought in?
Might be.
You're kinda older than I thought you'd be.
I'm sorry.
Let's do this.
Nice to meet you.
What club were you at before this?
Oh, I'm usually an office worker, but I worked here once about 2 years ago.
What, so you just come back whenever you feel like it? Like some
Yes.
part-time gig? Really? You treat this job like it's a cakewalk and expect us not to be offended?
Oh, point taken. So, I guess tonight I should sit back and watch the professionals show me how it's done?
What? Are you dissing us?
What? You can haze new girls, but if they give it back, you lose your cool?
Excuse me?
Now. You can't scowl like that when customers are here to have a good time.
You little...
Oh boy.
Wow. I thought you were just another snob. But you've got barbed wire where it counts. Megu!
Yeah, I'm prickly.
You're gonna let a new chick talk to us this way? Old or new doesn't matter. If you've got the goods, I have no complaints.
Boom.
I'm going to do my best, and I'll try not to weigh you two down.
Saori-san, Megu-san, Kuniko-san, we have customers! Let's get to work!
Well, time for the new girl to show us what
What's the bet fucking Hoshino just shows up?
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
He's just like, hell yeah, I want to see this shit. Ooh, the clash of female egos. I think I might actually enjoy this. Hoshino just couldn't keep, like, his dick in his pants and just decides to go flat out.
Hello, I'm Megu. Welcome, I'm Kuniko.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
I knew it! I fucking called it!
Sorry, John.
I fucking called it!
You're beautiful. Oh, the best of the bunch.
Wow, I fucking called that, chat. Holy shit.
So, how are you?
I freaking called it. Oh my god, that was just totally out of the blue. Oh, that's amazing though. Oh, that's fucking incredible. How is this happening? Is this what Yakuza meant by support? This won't help me in the least. In fact, it's doing the opposite. This is harder than I thought.
But, you know, I could make any prosecutor shake in his boots just by yelling, "Objection!"
That's awesome, you killer lawyer, you.
Jeez, why is Genda-sensei getting all the attention? For your information, I passed the national bar exam with top marks.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's a bar exam?
Oh, you've gotta be kidding.
I can't believe I fucking called that though. That was incredible.
Bar exam? It's the toughest certification test in Japan.
That was fucking incredible.
I've heard of it. Oh, so it's a certificate? Well, I passed kanji level 3 when I was in middle school.
That's not even comparable.
Kanji aptitude is a very fine certification.
Huh?
You passed your stupid bar exam how many years ago now? And you're still bragging about your scores? Seriously?
What?
Oh, boom. Oh, Hoshino's getting cocked. He's getting cock blocked.
Sorry, John. You can't talk that way to a customer.
I shouldn't have said that, but Hoshino-kun was being such an ass I couldn't resist.
Oh, she's right. It's a dumb thing to brag about, isn't it? But the bar is really hard. Not everyone passes it. There's so much studying to do, day and night.
Oh my god, he's crying.
I have to do something to cheer him up. Even though I don't want to compliment him, I must. Praise his stupid achievement, stroke his stupid ego, sneak in some bragging.
I can't believe you became such a high-powered lawyer. Almost nobody has the brains to do that.
Yeah? You think so? That really means something coming from you, Saori-san.
From me, specifically? Why is that? What is it? Oh, you want some champagne?
What?
One bottle of champagne, please, for this fine young man here.
No, wait!
There's our Mr. Big Time Lawyer. So generous. Thank you.
This is so awkward, but it's so
I
funny.
have some too. What a blessing to have such a great protege.
Sure.
So, which champagne do you want?
The best in the house, of course.
What?
Wait, is one bottle really enough for the 5 of us?
Sensei, please!
You're right. Let's make that 2 bottles of the premium stuff.
There you go. Now we're talking, Hoshino-kun.
This is so good.
Fine. It's fine.
All right. Now it's a party, ladies.
Really? Thank you.
This is amazing. I love it. I do feel a little sorry for Hoshino-kun, but I hope he learned his lesson. I got through that unscathed. I wish they could just go home already.
Listen up, girls. This is a heck of a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. I tell you, I love cabaret clubs. So much.
Me too, Genda-sensei. Especially this one. The customer service is on point. I wish I could come here every night and stay till morning.
Oh, you two know just how to flatter us. So true. Hey, in case you come back, would you like to reserve a bottle in your name? You guys are lawyers, so I'm sure you can afford it.
Probably not.
We're not a big firm. But you know what?
We're bankrupting Genda Law right here. I let them do this. If they keep drinking like fish, Genda Law's gonna go bankrupt. I have to be seen as someone who brings in lots of sales, or else I won't get to meet Akutsu.
What's wrong, Saori-san? You're looking kind of gloomy there. Come on, how about a smile?
Saori-kun, I was thinking, if you could be just a bit friendlier, you'd be the belle of the ball.
Do it, do it.
Do you guys already know Saori-san? You act like you're good friends.
They do seem pretty close, right?
Oh boy, you're fucking up. This isn't good. If we find out we know each other, that'd be supremely awkward for me. Not to mention it would completely ruin my plan to get a meeting with RK.
I don't know. But would it be so wrong if we did know each other?
Of course not, but this does happen to be our first meeting. Silly sensei.
The first time? Is it really, though?
You're both teasing me so much. Poor Megan.
They're ruining it.
Son are giving me dirty looks.
Oh, I mean, that's because
something does seem fishy.
This is bad. I guess I need to change gears here. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, Hoshino-kun, I'm doing you a solid.
They're suspicious of us, Hoshino-sensei.
Sorry, son.
But I just can't seem to control myself. Oh, am I being too naughty?
Hoshino-kun, this is inappropriate. Stop this now, both of you.
And why is it inappropriate?
Excuse me? Can we get that girl at this table too?
Yes? You mean Saori-san?
Oh, me too.
Oh, she seems to be a...
Oh my! please, everyone. She's only.
Well, at least, they seem to like her.
I guess the new girl's a hit.
She sure showed us up.
Oh, Hoshino's never gonna forget that for the rest of his life. Phew, I guess that went well. Now I just wait for Akutsu to summon me. Mission complete. Why they stood up? They just stood to attention.
We concede defeat, Saori-san. I'm so sorry we were rude before.
Please, I just got lucky tonight.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could have done better than you in any department. You're a natural at conversation, and so sexy too.
Hell yeah.
That, actually, and woo, I drank a lot more than usual.
Thanks for the hard work, you three. I bet you barely got any breaks. It was one customer after another. What a night.
God, that was a pretty fucking good scene. That was a pretty good fucking scene though, and I freaking called it.
No.
I didn't expect Genda to be there at the same time, but I totally called Hoshino.
Not at my side.
Come on, it was pretty obvious who the MVP was this evening.
And I did Hoshino a favor. He's never gonna forget that moment.
Does that mean Saori-san's getting a bonus?
That she is. Who would have thought this could happen on her first day?
Well, technically, it's the second day.
Akutsu-san wants to meet you and show his appreciation by giving you the bonus himself. There's already a taxi waiting outside.
Really? That is so awesome.
No kidding. So the bonus thing is real, huh?
I hope I get one someday.
Total success. Now I'll find out where Akutsu is hiding.
So, where exactly is Akutsu-san waiting for me?
Apparently, it's a surprise. He doesn't just let information out. But I'm sure it's somewhere in Kamurocho. And don't worry, I'm told there'll be another cab to take you home.
I see. Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Oh boy. I hope this doesn't get even more awkward. I mean, that was the funny type of awkward, but I'm hoping it doesn't become like the awkward. Akutsu, please treat our girl with respect, please. Please and thank you. That was fucking amazing, though.
Don't worry, Saori-san, I'm standing by. If you need me, I'll be there in a flash.
Driver, could you tell me where we're headed?
Oh, we're almost there, miss.
We're not leaving Kamurocho, are we?
No. No need to worry.
Okay.
I think he's driving to the Thug Hangout, the underground club. That's where I met Soma for the first time. I thought it had been shut down, but maybe they opened it back up.
We'll be arriving soon.
Barely enough room to squeeze that taxi down there. Oh boy. Agony!
Saori-san, I presume?
Oh, it is the same
I've been
place.
expecting you. You are very beautiful. Akutsu-san will be happy.
Thank you for inviting me.
RK takes care of people who keep the cash flowing. The fact you're here means you have a talent for it.
You're one of us now, Saori-san.
One of us, one of us. So this is how Arcade keeps recruiting new members and allies. They keep the hostesses who make money by giving them a fat bonus and some pretty boys.
If you would follow me.
Certainly.
Basically, it's all to do with the girls in the end, because people can't keep the dicks in their pants. They actually came back here?
Here she is, Akutsu-san. Tonight's heroine, Saori-san from Queen Rouge.
Ah, and I see why. You're hotter than your reputation. Come here. Let me give you some motivation to keep at it.
I've heard so much about you, Akutsu-san. It's a pleasure to meet someone so famous.
Have a seat. I'm not gonna ask you to pour after a hard night's work. This sake is not cheap. That's cool though, right? Gotta show my appreciation, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, on to the moment of truth. Your bonus.
Hell yeah,
1
money
million
time.
yen. Quite a stack of cash.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a big pile of money for anyone.
Oh, even for lawyers?
Oh, he's found out.
Sensei?
Oh, he's found out.
I'm not sure I follow.
This lady lawyer came poking around before.
Except she was trying to find out about Kauai.
Oh boy.
You see, when it comes to Kamurocho, we have eyes everywhere. Anybody suspicious gets reported to us fast. Most of the eyes working for me or Soma are spies in the police force.
Oh
And
boy.
now, we've got a law lady in the bag.
Alright, Yagami, it's your time.
Who sent you here, huh?
Well, this took a turn for the worse, didn't it?
You're only just noticing that. Kinda slow for a lawyer, aren't you?
I meant
Oh,
for you.
I didn't mean for me.
Oh, I called it.
Worse. For you.
What the?
The boys are back in town.
You were harder to find than I thought, Akutsu.
Wow. So it was you pulling Saori-chan.
Sari's like, fuck, I'm out of here.
Hell of a sight. Some piece of shit ex-Tojo man thinks he's king of the hill now?
Don't make me laugh. You're the worthless pile of shit, Higashi.
I miss Kaito, but I guess Higashi's the next best.
Without backup. And after you barely escaped with your life, Yagami.
Hold that thought. This isn't the whole party.
Oh?
The only guy I really want to...
Kaito! Yes, he's back.
I'll have to settle for you.
Oh, yeah. He returns.
Kaito. Couldn't just stay dead, huh?
Nice work, Saori-san. We'll take it from here, but did you ring the gong for us?
What?
Nothing kicks off a fight better than a beauty ringing a gong.
Give us something to get the mood going.
Okay. Well then. Gentlemen, do your worst!
Get ready.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah. This is gonna be fun. Alright, here we go again. This guy killed me with a chainsaw before. Oh, lovely. Alright, here goes. Oh boy. We got nearly the whole squad. I mean, Sugiura isn't here, but I'm sure he'd love to be here. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh, what is this? Oh fuck. Oh no. Okay. Well, we're gonna need the first healing of the day already. I'm glad I did get more heals. Alright. Okay. Okay, 2 seconds chat. I gotta test my glucose levels again. But I'll be back in a moment. I got time. Let's do this. Oh gosh. I do a lot of damage to him. The only problem is he does a lot of damage to me. Alright, I should probably heal right about now. Oh, don't force choke me, please. Oh, alright. Okay. I think I hit my buddies there. Oh, they all drop healing items. That's nice. Ow. Oh dear. Well, at least we've got plenty of those on the floor. Really? You're still heading towards me? Oh dear. Okay, I'll bring it. Oh. Hey, you two, you gonna help? They just stood there, just waiting for their opportune moment. This fucking boss music fucking slaps, by the way. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Oh no, no! Okay, hold on. I can still heal, apparently. Thank Christ. Literally, he needs one hit. Boom. Done. There we go. Fuck. That was rough. He's down, though, thankfully. And my teammates did nothing. If they get any bit of the credit, I swear to Christ.
You
can't run anymore, Akutsu. Can we talk now?
Sari's back again, I guess.
Where's Soma? Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He moves around more than I do.
Really? Are you really just another one of his pawns? Just gonna cover for him and obey his every word?
Soma can tell when someone's lying. He's always been able to. I won't be able to get away with bullshitting him. Friend or foe, if he finds a traitor, he stomps the rat dead. He can sniff out the faintest scent of betrayal. That's why I've always told him the truth. No point trying to BS him. In this business, nothing beats the ability to detect liars.
You serious right now? You're buying into some bullshit rumors, dumbass.
You just don't fucking get it, man. He can practically see the future. He was the first to bail from the Tojo clan. Usually, you need a shit ton of money to leave a clan if you don't want to be killed. That's what it's like to be a Yakuza.
Huh. Remember who you're talking to, asshole.
But Soma, he somehow knew there was no future for the Tojo, so he jumped ship. With no money and not even a word to the bosses, just up and left.
There's no way he could get away with that.
That's what I thought. I said the same thing to him when he was leaving. I warned him, they'll fucking erase you. Bastard just
Erase.
He said the clan
That's a
was
strong
finished.
word.
No way could they kill him. Then he had the balls to give me advice. Said I should get out too and not worry about it.
What did he mean by that?
By that point, the Tojo clan didn't have the resources to properly deal with defectors. Soma understood that. Sure enough, he left without a word, and nobody ever tried to fuck with him.
It's true. Soma was the first guy to slip out. No doubt the dude knew what was up.
While the Tojo clan was limping to its grave, Soma went underground and built the arcade network all by himself.
And that's how you became his errand boy.
What do you expect? I can't control Soma. I'm just the public face of RK. He holds the reins. I've been cool with that ever since I joined.
At least you're enough of a man to admit what you are.
Akutsu, Soma's being used by public security. Did you know that?
Public security?
Why was Soma looking for Shinya Kawai in Kamurocho?
I don't know. All I heard was somebody hired him to do that.
Public security,
Why is he
probably.
after Kawana?
How
are Soma and public security linked? Give me something. Doesn't it at least ring a bell?
I don't know, man. The fuck you mean ring a bell? I don't know shit.
Wait. Nah. But maybe.
What is it?
Doc, is it possible that Soma himself is public security?
Ooh.
Soma working in public security? What
The
do you mean?
spy.
Well, public security trains people to become spies, so they can infiltrate and collect
that's...
intel. Right?
Kaito might be right on the money.
Anti-establishment citizens groups. You get the picture.
Didn't think of that.
They usually try to find a weak spot in the org, someone they can turn to their side.
True, public security is an intelligence agency that uses spies all the time, but how is Soma part of that?
So yeah, that's one way to do it. But sometimes a cop who's already in public security goes undercover to infiltrate something like a Yakuza organization. What you get is a Yakuza
Star
who knows
one.
everything
Oh,
about
maybe he...
police
Oh.
and would be super good at sniffing out liars.
I guess he infiltrated the
Saying
Tojo clan.
Soma is actually an undercover agent?
Oh.
You heard what this fool said. Soma figured out the Tojo clan didn't have a future, so he ditched them. You think some street punk's got that kind of foresight? He couldn't, unless he had intel from the law. That'd be a
The
different
law.
beast. He'd have to know the Tojo clan and Kamurocho like the back of his hand.
Including knowing that the Tojo clan would dissolve soon.
Yep. And then after he gets out, what does he do next? He makes a place for all the Yakuza coming out of the Tojo clan to find each other, right? Where public security can easily monitor them.
Oh.
That's why RK is still coming to ex-Tojo clan Yakuza like me.
In other words, RK was founded by public security. To manage all the displaced Yakuza?
Sure as hell sounds like their MO. No matter how many crimes
Clever.
they take down, another always pops up in its place. This way, public security doesn't have to start from scratch. They can just keep tabs on all the free agents.
But it's
That came from
mind-blowing that they
Kaito.
install their own leader.
Sure as hell sounds like collusion to me.
Soma? An undercover public security agent? Shit. We gotta move. Cut the fucking chit-chat.
Why?
He's gonna be fucking listening in on us right now.
That's true.
Security and
Oh boy. They're here. And confirms their suspicions.
Get your shit
Oh.
together, Akatsu. What does it matter?
Don't you get it? There's no way he'd want anyone else to fucking know.
Oh. All right, he's dead.
Stop shooting!
Dude's fucking dead. All right then. What a twist in the tail. Probably should have taken his advice to move. I mean, we'd move, but he didn't.
Damn it. They found us.
Fucker's dead, and Kaito's probably right in the money, that means. And that's the end of chapter 11, chat. The Mole! Nice throwback. Chapter 12. Chat, I think we might have 2 chapters left to go. I don't know, I think it's 13 chapters. But I'm going by the achievement list. So yeah. Who the hell knows? I think this chapter will start, and that's probably what we're gonna call it, chat, for today. And then on Friday we'll do more.
To return justice to the courtroom, Yagami makes a series of bold moves.
Very bold.
However, Bondo, the man behind public security, makes a power play of his own, and the murderous Soma is still at large. Soma is believed to be a plant from public security, but that knowledge comes at a fatal price.
So we had Sawa Sensei dead, and now Okutsu's fucking dead. He was just a pawn. He was just a pawn. To Nourish a Viper, chapter 12. Oh boy. I think, chat, we won't finish it on Friday, but I think we'll get this game done on Saturday. Because the last few chapters have been pretty lengthy.
So the 2 shooters were dressed as policemen?
Yes, they're the ones who shot Akutsu.
Oh, they were dressed as policemen.
They couldn't have been real officers, though, right?
Also, hey, Matthew, we haven't seen you
Guess
for
Soma
ages.
gave uniforms to 2 of his own guys. Regardless of their affiliation, they were there on Soma's orders. Kaito-san's theory is that he's actually a public security agent.
Get this talk. In America, they call people who go undercover moles.
Moles, huh?
We're back Thursday.
If this
Except it's
really
not Thursday.
was public security, I can't believe they'd go so far as murder.
Soma probably thinks he's backed into a corner. If word got out he's been a plant since his Tojo days. Not even being the head honcho will save him. He'd be nothing but a rat. And RK's got plenty of ex-Tojo in it who'd want his head for that.
I hadn't considered that.
Those fake cops tried to take us out too. They'll silence anyone who gets in the way.
Hey, you think your office could post some officers at Genda's? At least for tonight.
Sure, I can get that arranged.
Shouldn't you guys have protection too, though?
I appreciate the concern. But Kaito-san and Higashi are ex-Yakuza. Not exactly a good mix, you know?
Yeah. Not happening.
You said it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Soma's probably gonna head even deeper underground after all this. But if we can track him down, we'll get the dirt on public security we need. Then we can do right by Sawa-sensei, and even bring Koana and Reiko Kusamoto to justice.
Alright, we get it. Let's walk Saori-san back to her office first, though.
Oh, I guess we're doing that first.
Good
We're walking
idea.
her back.
Don't worry, Saori-san. You should be safe from here on.
Ah, what gives, sorry? You change up your look and the guys line up to protect you?
Maybe you should put some effort into it once in a while yourself.
Are you telling me this isn't effort?
Ah. Let's walk Saori-san back to Gendalore office. We can continue the conversation there. Well, I guess we gotta do that first, chat. Alright. Guess we're not ending up just yet. Guys, I've got to be alone in order to do anything off stream, so I don't have Kaito. Are they both still drunk?
Oh, hey. Heard it was a rough night. You alright?
When I heard Akatsu was shot, I just froze. All I could think was, what if something happened to Saori-san?
I sat on your lap.
Couldn't spare a thought for us?
Well, we're glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, but Soma got the jump on us. He's a bigger threat than we thought.
What do you mean by that?
We think he's working undercover for public security.
Undercover?
It's a new development. I'm sure it puts a damper on Genda-sensei and Hoshino-kun's big night out.
Huh? Well, I only showed up because Hoshino-kun talked me into it.
You said you wanted to see what it was like in there, too!
Did I really? I don't recall that.
Incredible. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go change.
To put it lightly, looks like you guys are in for the cold shoulder for a while.
Boobled. Let's hope those are real officers.
Interesting. If what you say is true, a public security agent is scooping up thugs into RK.
Yeah, and his name's Kazuki Soma. We haven't confirmed it yet. But if he really is an undercover agent, then everything starts to make sense. Public security gets to use RK as their pawns, who feed them intel from the streets.
All those scumbags are just working for public security without even knowing it.
But that setup
But
is
do they
exactly
get paid?
what let Soma and RK grow so successful in the first place. For example, I'm sure the guys who killed Akatsu are RK, but they were definitely decked out in real police gear. Soma's role in public security would make getting that gear easy.
Do that.
If that's true, we can't trust anyone in uniform now. Should we be concerned about the police downstairs?
Don't worry. They're here thanks to Mafia.
All things considered, can't the police do anything about Soma?
Yeah, we could trust those guys
according to public
downstairs.
security, there's no one by that name on record, so that's a dead end.
They must have wiped him from their files already.
Soma had to have been in the Tojo clan for 10 years minimum. He and Akutsu were both in the Nikyo Consortium.
Oh, they're in there,
Gosh, he
huh?
knows more about that stuff than me, though.
Okay, we'll ask him about it tomorrow then.
Sounds good.
Guess that's it for tonight. Let's head back to the agency and rest up. Is Kaito gonna be with me? I need to get rid of Kaito. I'm sorry, Kaito. I know you just come back, but I need to be on my own. Just so I can do things. Guess we'll see. Is Kaito gonna follow me? I don't think so. Okay, I think we're on our own chat. Yeah, we got icons and stuff, so... I can't do any of the school... Well, I can do school stuff. I think I could still do the boxing, the skateboarding, and the motorbike stuff. Off stream, so I'll probably end up doing those. Oh, holy crap. Oh, boost attack, clearly. My punches shall be even stronger. Guess I've got 2 of these as well. Knockdown reversal and... Flashing palm, why not? Bam, oh, I can also get a couple more in here. Alright, I got 2,500. Actually, I'll probably save those. Okay. Well, we're going to call it there today, chat. Very good stuff. We're in chapter 12 now. We're getting close to the end of the game. Probably won't finish it on Friday, but I'm definitely looking to finish it up on Saturday. So, yeah, that should be fun. Even if we finish it up early on Saturday, we still got a bunch of side shit to do, so that'll keep us busy. So, yeah. Friday and Saturday, we'll definitely try and wrap this game up. So, look forward to that. Look forward to that indeed. But anyway, that will be that for today. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. Hopefully the rest of your Wednesdays go well, and hopefully I'll see you all next time. Boop.